serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody is smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stressed here or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in your class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody is smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stressed here or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the third semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the sixth semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my third semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor and privilege to have you all here today. My name is Devita Viasenzas, and I'm honored to be your MC for today's event. On behalf of SGU, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all of you for taking the time and attend this event, this SGU Symposium 2024. I would like to take a moment to acknowledge and express our gratitude to the esteemed individuals who have graced this event with their presence. We are honored to have with us the Honorable Director of SGU, Dr. Samuel P. Kusumocahe, the Honorable, the Director of Academic Research and Community Service of SGU, Associate Professor James Purnama, the Honorable, the Chairman of SGU Symposium 2024, Tablik Permana, Magister of Science, the Honorable Dr. Heri Sutanto, Dr. Yusman Bustaman, Dr. Maula Hikmah Galinium as the Dean of SGU, the Honorable Professor Gilbert Tembai, Mr. Lonis Evegelau, Dr. Ujang Sudiartono, and Dr. Kolis Abdurrahim Audah as the speaker of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to start this session by inviting everyone to stand up for the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya.
And there is so
Bangsa dan anak-anak
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your seats. Step on the following agenda. It's my pleasure to introduce our rector, Dr. Samuel P. Kusumacahyo, who will deliver the opening remark. Dr. Samuel, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam damai sejahtera bagi kita semuanya. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to this remarkable symposium on creating a sustainable future with global partnerships. So first of all, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished keynote speaker, Mr. Rajneesh Singh, who already attended this event. Welcome. He is the CEO of APNIC Foundation. And I'm also delighted to welcome our esteemed plenary speakers. So we will have Professor Gilbert Tumibai from Sawbridge International School of Business, Wusong University, South Korea. And we will have also Mr. Ioannis Evangelou from International Management Institute from Switzerland. And we also have Dr. Ujang Sudiartono, Kepala Badan Perencanaan dan Pembangunan Pemerintah, Bapeda Kabupaten Tangerang, Indonesia. And we have also internal plenary speaker, Dr. Kolis Abdurrahim Audah, who is member of Food and Health Research Center, Swiss German University. So we are also honored to have with us the chairman of the SU Symposium, Mr. Tablik Permana, and the director of Academic Research and Community Service of Swiss German University, Mr. Associate Professor James Purnama, and all SGU colleagues whose dedication and hard work have been instrumental in organizing this event. Thank you so much. And I would like also to welcome all participants outside SGU. So ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to explore and discuss the critical role that global collaborations play in shaping a sustainable future for our planet. So this is following our theme today. So this distinguished event, we call it SGU Symposium, serve as a vital platform for disseminating the result of our research activities and also the application of innovations in SGU, community development, and advancement in educational methodologies. So our primary objective is to ensure that this endeavor significantly benefit a broader spectrum of society. So the SU Symposium this year, 2024, will feature the dissemination of 23 programs that were carried out in the year 2023, last year. And these programs were realized through substantial external funding amounting to more than 6.7 billion rupiah, and were further supported by internal funding from SU of more than 141 million rupiah. So this generous financial support we have received underscores the critical importance and value of these initiatives, enabling us to make substantial contribution to various fields. So we are honored to have the participation of several distinguished presenters from our strategic global partners, as I mentioned previously, and their presence is a testament to SGU's successful implementation of the hexahelic collaboration on a global scale. So this collaborative approach not only enhances the quality and impact of our programs, but also underscores our commitment to fostering robust partnership across 1, academia, 2, industry, 3, government, 4, community, 5, media, and 6, civil society organization. We call it hexahelic collaboration model. Through these global partnerships, SU aims to elevate the knowledge and competencies of our academic community, ensuring that our collective efforts contribute to sustainable development and have a far-reaching impact both locally and globally. So the SU Symposium 2024 exemplifies our dedication to creating a sustainable future through concerted and innovative global collaborations. Once again, I welcome you all to the Symposium 2024 and thank you so much for joining us to this significant event. Let us engage in meaningful dialogues, share your knowledge and experiences, and let us work together to pave the way for a sustainable future. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Om Namo Buddhaya.
Thank you so much, Dr. Samuel, for the insightful opening remark. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like now to take a moment for a brief photo session. And for all our online participants, we respectfully request that you turn on your camera so that you may be included in this photo session. Okay. So in this occasion, I kindly invite Dr. Collis to join the stage. Well, yeah. We will proceed with taking the photo together on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's my distinct honor to introduce our keynote speaker, Mr. Rajna Singh, the CEO of the APNIC Foundation. We are truly delighted and honored to have him with us today to share his insight and expertise. Mr. Rajna Singh, please, the time is yours.
Okay, good morning, and thank you very much for this opportunity. I've got a couple of slides that I want to share, which I will put on the screen. I hope that's visible. Could someone just acknowledge? Can you see my slide deck? Yeah, okay, thank you. First, thank you to SGU for this opportunity. It's wonderful to be a part of your symposium this year. SGU, of course, has been a partner for the APNIC Foundation with some of the projects that we've supported. So it's nice to be a part of this event, but as well to learn a little bit more about what SGU has been doing and what it is doing. The other interesting thing I liked during the introductory remarks was that the various stakeholders that you're engaging as part of the symposium. I think that's a very good thing to do, and particularly the multi-sectoral approach you're taking. So I congratulate you on that initiative as well. I've got a couple of slides I will run through. And my apologies in advance. I'm working off a mobile connection today. We've got a power outage here where I am, and we've lost our fixed broadband network. So my apologies for that. And what I will do is I'll just turn off my video just to save bandwidth, if that's okay. But of course, we'll have these slides to speak to as well. Okay, so again, thank you to the organizers for this opportunity. It's great to be part of the wider community that we support, and opportunities like this are something that we welcome very much. So today I thought I'd talk a little bit about partnerships for digital development. The thematic for the symposium today looks at global partnerships, of course, and the primary field we're working on, of course, development is in its many forms, aspects, and dimensions. So I'll take a bit of a look at what partnerships for digital developments means for us in particular, and how it impacts what happens out there in the field through the projects we support, but as well what are the needs out there in terms of connectivity, access, and other digital issues that we need to be on top of. So with that, I will, oops, can I? Right. I hope you can see the next slide that I put up, which is a picture on the screen. Now, the question I have for you, of course, is what do you see in this picture? And unfortunately, we're not doing this in person, so I can't have answers from the audience, I suppose. But I'd just like you to take a moment to reflect on, what you see in the picture. Obviously, there's a sea in the background, some people on a boat, and they're doing something. Now, there are no wrong answers, of course. But what you see that disc, whitish disc sort of thing that they are trying to offload, that's a satellite dish. And that may have actually given it away, perhaps, or maybe you didn't quite pick it out that was indeed a satellite dish. Now, this picture is from a recently completed project that the foundation supported to bring connectivity to Micronesia. Now, you may or may not know where Micronesia is, but it's smack bang in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, in the Northwest Pacific, to be more precise. It arguably is perhaps one of the most remotest nations on the planet. Not only is it remote, but it has over 600 islands, of which only 22 are populated. Micronesia was connected to a submarine in 2018, but nothing much had happened after that cable landed there. Now, when you hear the fact that they had a submarine cable landing at their doorstep, but they really didn't have connectivity across the islands, it makes you wonder then what was the purpose of the cable in the first place. But this is not an unfamiliar story. I think we have this repeated across many countries, many regions across the world where there is cable connectivity, but there's no local access, there's no middle mile access, there's no last mile access. And more importantly, people are not able to access the services and applications that the internet enables. Now, whether these reasons are due to bureaucracy or red tape, or sometimes it's a lack of the right know-how. But just imagine how many opportunities pass by people in these sort of situations because they can't leverage the connectivity they have access to, but they're not able to use. So with this Micronesian example, so what happened was a local ISP was keen to work on this, and they submitted a project proposal to us, and which we approved, of course, and the project started off in 2021. Now, the 2021, I think, is, sometimes it seems to be distant memory. The last couple of years have sort of sped by, but I'm sure all of you remember something else that was happening in 2021 globally. Yes, indeed, you can add a global pandemic to the mix, right? So this project started off during pandemic, during lockdowns, during all the issues that the world was having with the COVID-19 pandemic. Now, the ISP's main project team couldn't get on site due to the pandemic restrictions, so they had to set up a ground team and a project management team coordinating from afar. Then, of course, there was the coordination required with us at the APNIC Foundation in Australia on things like project reports and funding and payments that had to be made and so on. Meanwhile, they were bringing internet to locations, which meant that those locations didn't actually have internet in the first place, right? So imagine trying to coordinate something via the internet when the internet isn't really readily accessible, although you have a big fat submarine cable pipe just lying off your shores. It's here that you really see the value of partnerships. Nobody in this equation could do it on their own. The same goes for us. And, we have our funders and we need them. And just as they need partners like us to carry out the work that needs doing, but as importantly, then we need our implementers, which is the example that we see in this picture here with the project beneficiary who was deploying that. Now, one aspect of this story that I've always quite liked is that the ISP told us that the pandemic ended up making their project stronger and more sustainable. Now, I've had this many times where, due to the pandemic and due to the restrictions people had, they had to be far more resourceful and innovative in trying to get things done. At that time, when this project was kicking off, it was very difficult, of course, because these were sort of the early to mid days of the pandemic when things were going from bad to worse. And so one of the things that resulted in was that the project team was cut off from the foreign contractors who would have come in and helped them out deploying the system. So as a result, they had no choice but to basically train up locals to do the job instead. Now, this was very much in line with their ethos as well. They wanted to strengthen Micronesia itself. And this wasn't just about internet. It was also about building human capital, capacity building, and of course, training locals. This is something we see a lot at the foundation, the importance of indigenous capability, where you can build capacity to do things locally, to develop things locally, to evolve things locally, and of course, shape a common future out of that. Bringing in external experts is, of course, sometimes necessary, but when you do, it's good to learn from them. Now, I like to say that knowledge transfer is very important, and that's a big part of the foundation's history as well. When we began several years ago, we began with two core capabilities: the ISIF Asia Grants Fund, which is the Information Society Innovation Fund, which I'll talk to a little bit about shortly, and training programs that we funded and operated in conjunction with our sister organization, APNIC. I cannot overstate here, I think, the importance of capacity building, upskilling people and having that capability available locally. And it strikes me that you here at SG know this better than anyone. The opening video sequence we had when this session started off, I think, spoke to a little bit about that. You're learning and teaching about technology, and I hope we can find ways to apply that knowledge in ways that help the communities you all come from individually, after you finished your work here at SGU. Now, I thought I'd bring up this is a very old picture. I believe it's from 1899 or 1900. In this picture, you can see some traditional war canoes, which are used in Micronesia. Now, this is the Micronesian variant of the proa sailing canoes, which have become popular around the world. And for centuries, they were some of the fastest canoes in the world. So much so that the design was so good that Western explorers, when they were exploring the Pacific, they tried to copy them. And for a while, those copies tended to win a lot of these boat and canoe races in Europe. The design has changed a bit over time, but a lot of the fundamentals have remained the same. In that first picture we saw, they were unloading a satellite dish from a traditional Micronesian canoe. So if I go back to the previous picture, so what they're doing is, they're offloading the canoe, but it's from one of these old sailing canoes, which had brought it closer to shore, so that they could take it in to the island that they had to take the equipment to. Now, what this did was, of course, these canoes, using what I would call very old technology, but old and proven technology, obviously, allowed that ISP to get this technology out to the islands where it was needed. And, the sort of equipment they carried on those canoes are what you see in this next picture, which are the towers that they built up for connectivity on the islands. Now, just take a moment to think about the contrast in technologies here and what kind of pace of change they can expect after being connected to the internet. Now, this particular project, it connected 19 schools and 17 clinics for the very first time. Now, one of the other striking things is that most of the people on these islands never even had phones before, just a simple voice call making phone. So, just again, let that sink in a little bit. They didn't have phones, and now they've gone from no phones to basically having fairly fast internet connectivity. And, the other thing that I quite like about this story is that, those war canoes have been traversing the oceans in much the same way for hundreds of years. And, back then they were taking people from place to place. They were exploring the Pacific and beyond. And today they are still in use and helping us transport the next technological evolutions that are required in many of these islands. So I thought, that was quite an interesting and a highly reflective thing as well. Now, what these pictures also tell a story is about bridging the digital divide and how technology can bring about change for social and economic empowerment. That project was a win against very difficult circumstances, but it isn't over. There's still much of Micronesia to be connected. And there are many people in parts of our region that remain unconnected. The 2023 ITU figures put the global offline population at about 2.6 billion. Now, that's almost a third of the world's population that are offline. The Asia Pacific, of course, is the world's largest region, and that by extension means a large proportion of this region remains unconnected. And if we look at this region and the sub-regions we have, South Asia in particular is a major concern, where there's a large proportion that remains offline. And of course, I think, today we can all appreciate what the need and use of technology is. If we didn't have the internet and all the technologies that empowers, I would not be able to speak to you from Australia today to an event that's running in Indonesia. So, it just makes you, it just highlights how important technology is today. Now, that story that I, briefly talked about from Micronesia, despite all its challenges and complexity, at its core, it was a straightforward connectivity issue. It was basically about, they had the submarine cable and they had to provide middle and last mile access across the islands. They lacked the internet, so how could we bring it to them? That was the basic question that was in that project. However, most digital development problems are a lot more complex and, of course, very multifaceted. Digital problems are also human problems. And I don't just mean that in the sense that they're problems experienced by people. What is that all of the complexity of human interaction finds its way into the digital world. We are constantly learning and refining our understanding of these problems and how to tackle them. Now, that varies from literacy to disinformation, which is becoming more and more concerned, cybersecurity, obviously, and of course, environmental degradation. We can't not talk about the environment as well as part of these systems. And there's one toolkit or one boilerplate or one template that's going to fix all those issues. So what that means is that we're constantly learning and refining our understanding of these problems and how best to tackle them. And of course, that cannot happen without partnerships and collaboration and engaging with other people who might have different perspectives, but as well better ideas on how to deal with some of these things. So again, here I highlight how important partnerships are. Some of you may recognize one of the pictures that's on your screen right now, because that's one from a project by SGU that we supported in the past, a cybersecurity project. And I think I have a slide later on that talks a little bit about that as well, which is here. This was the Information Society Innovation Fund, or ISIF Asia, as we call it, that I talked about earlier. Now, this program or this fund itself it predates when the foundation was established. The APNIC Foundation was established in 2017, but the work of ISIF was then being carried out by our sister organization, APNIC. And the ISIF program itself was founded in 2008. And, I happened to be one of the fortunate people around then, along with a bunch of other colleagues who were involved in the early days of this fund itself. So, and it's also quite interesting, I've sort of gone full circle over the last 15 years to now be the CEO of this organization where this fund now sits under. And it's done a lot of great work over the years. I'd invite you to visit our website. There's a lot of data, there's a lot of information, there's a lot of reporting that we have on our website. And that basically is more than a decade, in fact, a decade and a half of knowledge about digital development in its many forms, factors, perspectives, and dimensions. And we share all that with the wider community out of a sense of duty and mission. There's no paywall, there's no gatekeeping. You don't need to pay fees to access any of those reports and the knowledge that exists within them. And we provide them under Creative Commons license. So if you're interested in the wider aspects of digital development, please do visit the website, look at the projects that we've seen over the years and the outcomes and outputs that they have put about. And I think it might perhaps, if nothing else, it may perhaps inspire you what's possible and how far we have come in the last 15 years, really, with this. Now, in terms of what the ISIF innovation of the Information Society Innovation Fund does, we've got a couple of categories of work: inclusion, knowledge, and infrastructure. And they're grants ranging from $30,000 US to over $150,000 US. As well, if you're interested in IPv6 deployment, there's a larger pool of funds available for that as well. The other interesting thing is that we have got a wide spectrum of people we've supported over the years with this program. It's universities, it's research organizations, it's private sector companies, it's NGOs. Basically, we're happy to support whoever is happy and ready to get the work done. Innovation is part of the name, and although these grants aren't huge multi-million-dollar ones, they are right at the cutting edge in many of the things that they've done over the years. And one of the things that we've really focused on is trying to support those smaller organizations that might have a great idea and the potential to carry it through to completion, but they just need that initial support to kickstart things off. Call it seed funding if you like, if you want to speak in corporate terms. One of the other things that we are very focused on when we do give out these grants is to ensure that the organizations that we're supporting also set aside some money out of that grant for sustainability and upskilling, including professional development of their team. What we don't want is this to be a one-hit wonder, and things then just fade away. We are more interested in lasting impact, and that's why we have archived all the projects from over the years on the website. So again, I'd invite you to have a look when you get a moment to see what we've supported over the years, and perhaps how you can get involved in some of those. I mentioned about one of the SGU projects that we'd supported, and this is one of them. I believe we've supported a couple of SGU projects, but I'm just highlighting this one here in particular. What we liked about this project in particular was the collaboration that it brought about. It was all about bringing different stakeholders together to work in partnership and share cyber threat information. And one thing I will say about cybersecurity, having worked in that space for a while as well, is that no one has the answer to all the cybersecurity issues, right? And time and time again, it's been proven that when we work with partners, when we work with other stakeholders, when we collaborate and coordinate and cooperate, that is when we can get things done. And because it's such a dynamic and evolving field, particularly from the malicious actors out there who are perhaps one step ahead, so that coordination and collaboration between partners is so very important. One of the other things I will say is, knowledge is created to be shared and put to use. From my perspective, that really is its entire purpose. And, one of the other things I like to say is that, knowledge in isolation is pretty much meaningless. You can't have knowledge sitting in a silo. And that's why, it's great to be able to share these sort of things out there with the wider community. Now, here's another project we supported recently next door to Indonesia in Malaysia. This was an interesting problem that that needed to be solved. So this was an Orang Asli community of indigenous villages, about 500 of them in Chini in Malaysia, around Lake Chini in Malaysia. One of the problems they had was that they had no flood alert systems. It's a flood-prone area, and because the ground was so swampy, they could not build communications towers. Which if you know that sort of area, it needs a stable foundation to build a tower to take the weight and all those sort of things. So the project came up with a novel idea to solve the problem, and they basically put up a balloon and they ran a long-range wireless wide area network, or LoRaWAN gateway on that to provide connectivity for the various sensors, as well as providing connectivity to the villages. So again, this was a bit of innovation, bit of frugal innovation as well, I'd say, to solve a real-world problem. And this project recently completed, and there's a full technical report on the website. If anyone's interested, I'd invite you to have a look at that. Now, I started off talking about Micronesia, and this was actually the project we supported. So all those pictures and the story I shared earlier was about this project. The project goal was to connect the island of Yap with high-speed broadband via an island-wide fixed wireless access broadband network. And as I mentioned, there was a submarine cable that had been brought to the island in 2018, but it had not been connected. And Boom, which was the ISP that was working on this project, they've set up a data center. The cable provides backhaul, and of course, the towers that they've put in place provides that last mile coverage to people on the island. There's statistics there which I won't go through, but the important thing here was that finally that community has decent connectivity, and more importantly, schools are now connected. 23 of them, in fact. 16 was the initial goal, but they ended up connecting 23 schools on the island to the internet. And we all know that how important digital technologies and education is as part of schooling curriculum these days. So I think this was a nice little win. Not a lot of money, but I think great impact that came out of it. Now, this is pretty much my last two slides, and just being mindful of time too, as well. The question is, how can you work with the foundation? Now, this is not a foundation, this is not a pitch to work with us or support us, but I just wanted you to be aware of what sort of things we have available. The ESF grants that I talked about earlier, this year's round just closed recently. And we open this round once a year. So the next round will be opening up in the first quarter of next year. And I'd invite you to join our mailing list so you keep up with what we're doing at the APNIC Foundation and a lot of the programs we have, but as well as funding and grant opportunities. If you think you know of someone who would like to work with us, please email us at partnerships@apnic.foundation. We're open to all kinds of partnerships, and really, all the work we do requires funding from donors and sponsors. And if you think there's someone out there who may be willing to support the sort of work we do, I would be very grateful if you could put them in touch with us, and we'd be happy to have a conversation with them. Now, you're studying and going to be working, if you're students currently, of course, studying at SGU, you're going to be working, living in a world which is much more digitally enhanced than the one I grew up in. When I was growing up, there was no internet. In fact, when I was going through university, technically there was no internet either. It started becoming mainstream towards the end of my first degree program. And things have kept on evolving over the 30 years that the internet has been mainstream, right? And today, I think AI, artificial intelligence, is the buzzword, or it's the hype everywhere. And it really already is shaking things up in many ways. But AI is just one technology that's currently a part of the evolution of technology itself, right? There have been many technologies before that, and there will be many technologies coming in the future as well. Infrastructure, applications, and services, they all keep evolving, but at the same time, gaps remain. And in some cases, those gaps keep widening. In other words, we have these new digital divides that are emerging. And this is something that's been concerning me for the last couple of years in particular. And I think the pandemic and the problems we had then brought that to the fore. And it continues to concern me that, these new digital divides we're creating. Now, the digital divide is a term that's been used for quite a while. But my here is that it's the new digital divides that we're creating, right? That is a concern going into the future. Now, these new digital divides, from my perspective, are coming from multiple issues or dimensions. It comes from differences in infrastructure, whether it be transit to middle mile or last mile. Classic example, that Micronesian example, they had the cable at the island, but they had no connectivity beyond that, right? Because there was no access on the island. There are digital divides emerging from device capability differences. The digital, which is also contributing to new digital divides. There's, of course, cost and affordability, depending on what you can afford in terms of a device or the sort of internet subscription you can pay for. That will ultimately determine how much you can use it and how much you can leverage it, and what opportunities come out of it for you. Then there's access to information, depending on what connection you have to what networks. We have some governments around the world which are looking at censorship and filtering, and some are saying that you can't use one app in one country, but you can use it in other countries. All those things, in their many ways, are bringing about, these multiple dimensions of new digital divides. And the question then I ask is this an opportunity cost, or is it indeed an opportunity lost? If these divides keep on existing, including due to social and economic reasons, there are bound to be different levels of development and progress. And I think we've seen that in the last, say, decade or so, that countries which have prioritized digital development, digital infrastructure, internet infrastructure, they, again, pointing back to the pandemic as a recent example, they were far better able to cope when we all had to work from home and we were in lockdowns. But economies which did not have the infrastructure to support all that, they struggled. And so that really, I think, was a wake-up call for many governments around the world. But I do sincerely hope they actually heeded that call. In the midst of the pandemic, everyone was frantic and trying to do stuff. But as I look at what's happening post-pandemic, we're living in essentially a post-pandemic world now. I'm not so sure those priorities remain the same anymore. For some countries they are, for some they're not. And I think it's very important to ensure that we keep on addressing these issues. Digital infrastructure is very, very critical. Resilience is critical. Redundancy is critical. And of course, ensuring that there's local capacity to build, operate, and maintain those networks and systems and applications and services, that's also very, very critical. But these divides and things, this is not a new issue. As I mentioned before, we've been trying to deal with these for decades. The problem I think we're facing now is that these new and emerging technologies may exacerbate those existing issues. For example, countries or economies with better digital capabilities may be able to better leverage AI and whatever AI provides. And therefore, they will be able to benefit further and do much, much more with it. And economies which do not have the digital infrastructure to support current AI technologies and similar technologies, they will be one step or maybe two steps behind. This is another reason we have the ISIF grant, right? The Information Society Innovation Fund grant, because it has played an important role in the region over the last 15 years in trying to bridge some of those gaps. Now, we can't bridge all those gaps, but we can perhaps show a bit of light on how some of these gaps can be bridged and what we can do about them. And of course, that is also the reason the APNIC Foundation exists. We are here to ensure that people in our very vast and diverse region are able to leverage and benefit from the internet and the opportunities and digital development provides, both socially and economically. I mentioned before, there's still lots of gaps in the region from connectivity to digital literacy to access and so on. And really, it needs a whole lot of concerted effort. It needs a whole lot of partnerships. It needs a whole lot of collaboration. And no one stakeholder group, sometimes the question is asked, oh, why doesn't government do this? Or why doesn't government do that? The government alone can't do it either, right? It needs the participation of the private sector. It needs the participation of academia. It needs NGOs and civil society to be part of that process and to ensure that there's holistic development, holistic digital development across the region. I would also invite you to follow us through our socials. There's a whole bunch of social links there. We try and tend to focus these days more on LinkedIn. And I'd invite you to follow the APNIC Foundation page to learn more about what we're doing and the sort of work we're involved with, as well as opportunities that we may have coming up in the future. I will leave you with this last slide to reflect on. Actions matter, not words. And we are really keen to work with people who are there in the field to make a difference. And, hopefully ensure that the peoples of our Asia Pacific are able to completely and fully benefit from all that the digital world is able to provide. So with that, thank you very much. And I'm happy to take some questions or comments if there are any. And I'll hand back to the MC. Thank you. I don't know if we're taking questions or not. Madam MC, are you?
Thank you, Mr. Rajna Singh, for that insightful presentation. We greatly appreciate the time and effort you took to share your knowledge with us today. As we move into our plenary session, I'm pleased to introduce our moderator from this segment, Dr. Heri Sutanto, who would like to guide us through the discussion and presentation what we have lined up for you. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Heri Sutanto. The stage is yours.
Okay, good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Heri Sutanto from Life Sciences and Technology, Swiss German University. For today, I would like to guide on the plenary sessions. Let's go to the first speaker. I would like to invite Professor Gilbert Tumibai, graduate of Bachelor of Science in Accountancy, Master of Science in Information Technology, Doctor of Philosophy in Information Technology from Hannam University, South Korea, Assistant Professor of Salisbury International School of Business at Wooseong University, South Korea. Also former Dean of the College of the Computer Science of the Wesleyan University, Philippines, and the Angels University Foundation. He's also the former president for Philippine operation of Toro Cloud. Please welcome from International School of Business, Salisbury, South Korea, Professor Gilbert Tumibai. Good morning,
Good
Professor.
morning.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course.
My audio
Professor
good?
Gilbert, yes, you have around 20 minutes for presentation.
Okay, I don't think I need 10 minutes for this.
Maybe you
Anyway,
can start to share screen
yes,
your.
yes, I will share my screen. I
Yes.
have prepared a little bit of a few presentations for this, and I think we all have the same topic that we are going to cover. It's about creating sustainable partnership. Okay, I would like to share my slide. Okay. Share screen. Okay. Can you see my slide?
Yes, I can see now just the.
Okay, I need to
Yep.
maximize it. Okay.
Okay, Professor Gilbert, time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so first, I want to greet everyone and congratulate SGU for arranging this kind of symposium. And of course, thank you for having me. It is an honor to be one of the plenary speakers in today's event. Actually, Swiss German University has been one of the evidence of our global partnership. And I can say that until now, we have successfully sustained it because we're still partners, right? Anyway, representing Salisbury International School of Business and Wooseong University is always my pleasure, and I love to participate and share my thoughts and insights in an activity like this. I think the best way that I can put justice to this topic, which is creating sustainable future with global partnership, is by giving evidence or giving our audience an example as an evidence. And I do believe that the best example is our current ongoing initiative in Salisbury and in Wooseong University in general. One example that just happened is the one that we participated in last June 2024, from June 21 to 23, 2024. I, together with Dean Joshua Park and three more faculty members, attended the 11th International Symposium on Multicultural Business Management in Nanjing University at Nanjing, China. And Nanjing is an amazing place and an evidence of prosperity. The city shows development of its infrastructure and the advancement of technology. It will be a great opportunity if in the future or in the 12th International Symposium on Multicultural Business Management, I would love to encourage you to attend the next symposium, but it will happen in 2027. We still have a long way to go and we have a lot more room for the preparations for that conference. Well, the conference covers topics under digital intelligence, corporate transformation, and strategic human resources management. It covers those areas. Honestly, these activities are one of those initiatives that will create global partnership and definitely will ignite future engagement out of the fruit of these partnership encounters. One of the keynote speakers of the conference was Dr. Michael Spence of Stanford University. He was a distinguished professor and a Nobel Prize winner in economics. We have taken a lot of pictures with him, and we even have a chance to have a drinking session with him for 3 days. We had an opportunity to chat with him over Baijiu. I don't know if you know Baijiu, but Baijiu is the China's infamous traditional liquor. And for me, it was so strong. It's really strong for me. Well, getting up getting up close to a Nobel Prize winner is like having a date with a famous celebrity. Actually, we can say that he is actually an academic celebrity, isn't it? We actually invited him to visit Korea in the future, particularly in Salisbury, which he agreed to. Something that we are looking forward in the future as part of our collaborative partnership or global partnership initiative. Well, aside from Dr. Spence, another Nobel Prize winner is supposed to attend the conference physically. It was Dr. James Heckman of the University of Chicago. Because of some important emergency schedule, he only has the chance to deliver the talk via a recorded video presentation. But even so, he delivered a great speech about the potential of China to deliver a more significant contribution to the world economy. Well, this is the first conference that I attended where I actually had a chance to meet the dignitaries. In most of the conferences that I attended, if there are VIPs, you will never have the chance to or the opportunity to even get close to them. Another one that I personally had the chance to exchange business cards with, well, as if we still have another interaction in the future, well, I hope there is the chairmans of Hisense Group. I had the chance to meet and shake hands to this person whose company generated billions of dollars. It is really my honor to meet Chairman Jia Xiao Qian and hear a lot of Hisense accomplishments. He even presented some new business models that the Hisense company is now applying, making them a more profitable and a valuable company. Well, all of these VIPs, academic celebrities, and industry leaders are present in the conference because of the wide network of connections and linkages of one person, the conference chair. It was Dr. Xiaoming Zhao. He is a Nanjing University Senior Professor of Humanities and Social Sciences and the Honorary Dean of Business School and the Dean of Xingxi College of Nanjing University. And I am proud to say that he is one of Salisbury distinguished visiting professor. He is teaching in Salisbury once in a while, and we are accommodating him, giving talks in some seminars and giving some courses to our students. Aside from Salisbury International School of Business and Nanjing University Business School, it was also co-hosted by St. Vincent College in USA, Claremont Graduate University in USA too, Cornell University, USA, University of Göttingen in Germany, Maastricht University in Netherlands, and University of Missouri, St. Louis, USA. So we have developed new potential partnership opportunities and the effort to reach them and identify partnership opportunities in the future to all of this partner or host institution. And some of these opportunities are now underway. In the conference, there are more than 300 attendees with more than 20 nationalities represented. This is one of the initiatives that are supported by Salisbury, and I believe is one of those activities embracing one of the UN's SDG number 17, which is about partnerships. The SDG explainer papers mentioned that the sustainable development goals can only be realized with a strong commitment to global partnership and cooperation to ensure no one is left behind in our journey to development. And because Salisbury is an international academic organization, we are truly committed to promote, implement, and fulfill this goal. Although we have co-sponsored a lot of international events before, especially with our partner universities like Foreign Trade University of Vietnam, Venus University of Indonesia, and Beijing Foreign Studies University in China, we have another international conference that is co-sponsored by Solbridge coming up this November 21 to 23, 2024, which will commence here in Daejeon, South Korea, in our facility here in Solbridge. This is in partnership with the Philippine Society of Information Technology Educators, or PSITE. PSITE is the Philippines' largest IT professional organization. It has more than 200 individual members that are mostly faculty members of different educational institutions in the Philippines. It is given that when Solbridge co-sponsored an event, we could reach a maximum of 10 or less academic institutions, less than 10 most probably. But with this kind of partnership approach, partnering with a professional organization, having a significant membership base, we are reaching as far as 30 to 50 institutions in one event, which again, we believe is complying with the SDG 17 goals. I can say that this is a sustainable partnership initiative because this is not our first encounter with PSITE officers. The national officers coming from different universities and colleges in the Philippines visited Solbridge last November 2023 to explore possibilities of future partnership. And this international conference supported by Solbridge is an evidence of a sustainable partnership with that professional organization. And definitely with all of those universities and colleges represented by the officers of the organization. Definitely in the future, more partnership opportunities will commence with PSITE professional organization. And of course, those deans and department heads that are officers of PSITE and even those regular members would definitely want to enter into an active engagement either in student exchange, faculty exchange, research collaboration, and other academic projects in the near future. I believe research conferences like this can comply with and promote SDG 17 because it facilitates collaboration and networking. It creates opportunities for collaboration and networking among researchers, among academics, professional, industry professionals, and even policymakers if they are part of that, or if there are attendees like CEOs, high-ranking government officials are attending the conference. Of course, from other stakeholders that are coming from different regions, countries, and different disciplines. So if they are part of that, definitely it creates collaboration and networking. And as we all know, conferences also promotes global knowledge exchange. It serves as our platform for the dissemination of either research findings, best practices, innovative solutions, and anything that is related to sustainable development. And because conferences are the place where researchers are showing innovations and solutions, attendants are getting the ideas and knowledge that could address global challenges using technologies and proven approaches. Well, Solbridge is under the umbrella of Usong University or Usong University Educational Foundation, which has fostered innovative change and growth under the banner of global competitiveness. We work in the spirit of cultivating the practical talents, knowledge, and skills, which are necessary for global life. In Usong University, our global competitiveness is geared towards producing graduates who can compete effectively in the global market. And because we have so many international students, we also train them well so that they can surely contribute to their economics, to their country's economic and social development when they return to their home country after obtaining their degrees here in Solbridge or in Usong University. Now, if we look at our statistics, Usong University establishing a strong global presence. It has more than 10 English taught academic programs, many of which are in the 3 international colleges and schools. Students from different countries may explore all those courses and what Usong University has to offer and be able to find the right fit or the right course fit or program for them to enroll. Salisbury International Business School, on the other hand, is the premier college or department of Usong University Foundation. We prepare students to be the next generation of Asian thought leaders in the fast-growing and rapidly changing Asian economy. Well, to explain further the meaning of our mission, it means that our graduate is expected to be someone with global perspective, Asian expertise, cross-cultural competence, creative management foundation, and, of course, social responsibility. Salisbury is actually a young international school, but mature enough to gain several achievements. We are claiming that we are the most international school in Korea, but I personally think that this claim is not just part of our bragging rights. I have not found any business school in Korea that is as international as ours, because 70% of our students are literally from 110 different countries. This is also true with our faculty members, because 80% of our faculty members are from foreign countries. So in terms of global partnership, we have 250 active partner academic institutions all over the world. Many of our current students are undergoing an exchange program or enjoying either the 2+2, the 3+1, and other dual degree programs. Aside from that, Salisbury is unique among other business schools because we are one of the world's youngest business schools to receive the AACSB accreditation. This is a living proof that we are promoting collaboration and partnership because we are fostering partnerships with other AACSB international educational institutions. Another 2 important accreditation is actually underway. We are working towards ECOS and AMBA accreditation in the near future. The partnership engagement is already embedded in our system, not only with the other educational institutions, but also with other organizations and businesses to enhance the educational experience and create opportunities for our students and faculty members. This will be my last slide, and this slide will provide some background of our partnership initiative outcome. Our partnership with these institutions are not only evident from the exchange student and faculty program, not only evident with our dual degree programs with our partner institutions across the world. Our faculty members are also engaged with collaborative research endeavors with other universities. We even have direct linkages with the 16 research institutions here in Korea. We are continually establishing formal partnerships and agreements with international education institutions, non-government organizations, and even the private sector companies across the globe. We are literally expanding our global networks and alliances. And by actively engaging in these initiatives, Salisbury demonstrates its commitment to promoting SDG 17. These efforts help build and strengthen partnerships and foster collaborative engagement to achieve sustainable development goals globally. So thank you very much. And again, thank you very much for having me. Have a great day to all.
Thank you very much, Professor Gilbert, for the nice presentation. And also, yes, we collaborate with Salisbury as well for the past few years. Thank you very much also for that. Professor Gilbert, do you mind if you wait a little bit for the Q&A session, because we have to finish all the plenary speakers? And then
Sure, no problem, no problem.
Okay, thank you, Professor Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call the next presenters. I would like to read his CV. Lecturer and the head of the Learning and Teaching in Tourism and Postgraduate Programs leader at EMI, International Management Institute, Switzerland. He's also recognized tutor of the Manchester Metropolitan University, holds a diploma for teaching at higher professional college by the Pädagogische Hochschule Zurich. Please welcome from International Management Institute, Switzerland, Mr. Ioannis Evangelou.
I hope you can all hear me very well. My name is Ioannis Evangelou, and I am joining you through this pre-recorded video from IMI Switzerland. I hope you can hear me very well. I'm really honored to participate in this very interesting symposium organized by Swiss German University. And I'm really delighted that I will be delivering a speech in the plenary session today on this very interesting topic about sustainable futures with global partnerships. I prepared a little PowerPoint, a small PowerPoint here, which I will take you through. Unfortunately, due to the time difference, I'm not able to join you live. But I will be very, very interested in case that there are any questions at the end of my presentation and the speech, and someone can send me questions which I can hopefully answer through emails or any other sort of communication. I will be very, very happy to do so. So I will begin my presentation. A few things about me. I'm joining you all from Switzerland, from Lucerne, from International Management Institute, Hospitality and Tourism School, from Switzerland, and a long-standing partner of Swiss German University, and we are very proud for that. Few things about me. As you can see here, but of course you can see me on the recording. I'm working at IMI as a lecturer in tourism since 2014. My background is from the tourism industry. I have quite a few years of professional experience outside of academia and within academia, primarily as a consultant and as a researcher. My background is tourism industry, tourism destination, sustainability of tourism destination, but I'm also interested in studying cultures, as well as some other topics around the destination management and sustainable development. If you want to connect with me, you can also see an icon with the LinkedIn, which I will send to you later, the PowerPoint. I'm really happy to connect with colleagues at SGU and other esteemed colleagues who take part in who participate in today's symposium. The topic of my speech, which I hope you will find interesting, I think fits very well with the theme of the symposium, which is a very interesting one, creating a sustainable future with global partnerships. I wanted to share with you as a speaker some knowledge and some current contemporary trends about tourism 4, which goes very nice in line with Industry 4, which I saw in the terms of reference of the conference. This is something that's really, really interesting nowadays, and especially for Indonesia as well as for other destinations and countries. So I will take you through a few things that I believe are very important for us to know in the industry, in academia, but in general in the tourism hospitality industry. So the topic is Tourism 4, a new era, trends, developments, and opportunities. I hope I will address some useful and interesting trends around this topic, and I hope I will give you some ideas for how we can create sustainable futures through global partnerships, while at the same time try to safeguard and design and prepare a sustainable future for all. I will start with a little bit of an introduction to what we consider as industrial revolutions. I was inspired by the theme of the conference, the symposium, sorry, about Industry 4 in global manufacturing. And then I wanted to investigate a little bit what is there within this broad industrial revolution, what's there here for us, for tourism. And I looked back at the key milestones, Industry 1, Industry 2, Industry 3, now Industry 4, obviously. We have been going through a number of industrial revolutions. With the first one, I guess that all of you know about the Industrial Revolution in the middle of the 18th century, until the middle of 19th century in the UK and in America, of course, with the invention of the introduction of the industrial production, of course, and the sources of energy which fueled the use of machines, the invention of the steam power, the introduction of the train. So we're talking about almost a century with really fundamental big changes. Then we moved to the second industrial revolution at the end of the 19th century to the beginning of the 20th century. So just around between 1870 to 1920, with again mass production, the introduction of the rail networks, the telegraph, and then the electrification of the production, which gave such a big boost on industrial production. And then we went through the Industrial Revolution 3 after the Second World War, with a very big output of industrial production, again, because of this achievement of peace and stability in most countries in the world, the introduction of the internet, and we will call this third industrial revolution as the revolution of digitalization, obviously, a bit of electronics, automation, etc. Now we're going through Industry 4, which is the fourth industrial revolution. And again, as we'll see a little bit later, we're talking about connectivity. We're talking about the Internet of Things, as we'll see, and very, very many new things when it comes to systems which are connected with other ones. So connectivity is becoming a big issue. So if you see also on this slide, we're talking about industrial revolutions, but we're talking about industrial evolution. So from the machines to mass production to computing, and now systems of computers connected with each other, big data, Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, and nowadays with augmented reality and things like this. So what really characterizes our era is that the machines and the connectivity becomes very autonomous, gives many opportunities for autonomous working, where the intelligence produced by these systems is becoming really astonishing, both in terms of quality, but also in terms of volume. Talking about the Industry 4, then I think it's interesting to go back in time to see where this concept really came from, in a way. So it was introduced in 2011 by the German government in a strategic initiative. And what we're talking about here is that, I can quote Rodriguez, that has a very interesting article on a literature review about tourism 4 and what we should expect. They argue that Industry 4 is everything within the industrial context, which is connected and able to communicate and process data autonomously. That's a very important keyword, which at the same time creates endless value chains. So intelligent value chains that on themselves, they are separate ecosystems, self-contained, very intelligent and efficient ecosystems. So we're looking at automation, obviously, improved communication. The systems have the ability to self-regulate and monitor themselves. Okay, smart machines, of course, you know about smart tourism, smart systems, big data analytics, with less and less need for human intervention. Of course, we're talking about blockchain technologies, etc. We'll see a few later. And we're going through very big fundamental changes in the way that we do business and the way that we live our lives, etc. So the digital age is already a thing of the past. So we're now going to more advanced ways of connectivity, but not only connectivity, but interconnectivity and embedded connectivity within the systems. So let's see how this is going to affect tourism, which is already affecting it. There has been already quite a lot of discussion in the industry's main stakeholders, namely countries, destination management organizations, industrial players, universities, non-governmental organizations. So the whole ecosystem of the tourism industry is already looking at tourism for the new era in tourism. And there has been a lot of discussion also in political agendas in terms of initiatives and priorities in governmental actions. For example, you can see here in the slide 3 little icons on the bottom of the slide with Tourism 4 in Portugal, Tourism 4.0, which is an example I will show you soon about, which comes from Slovenia in Europe, and the one on the right-hand side is from Malaysia. They're all having, as you can see, the number 4.0. It was introduced. All these programs have been recently introduced by governments because they try to exploit synergies, opportunities arising from these new how can I say, from this new business ecosystem and these new possibilities and opportunities. Of course, it has been part of the political agenda in the European Union. There's some very interesting examples from Portugal, Slovenia, and Malaysia about smart tourism, for example. So all these initiatives, they aim to bring together stakeholders of the tourism industry, again, in an effort to create inclusive schemes of collaboration while exploiting the benefits of enhanced technologies. And they all fundamentally try to capitalize on these modern technologies in an effort to improve the value tourism to the industry through the diffusion of knowledge, information, innovation, and of course to boost creativity at the end. Okay, so of course we need to think a little bit now about sustainability. As we all know, it's not a new concept, and we'll try, of course, through these schemes to enhance collaboration, which again will try to use technology to minimize the negative impact of tourism on the environment, the physical environment, the social environment, the local communities, etc. So it's really interesting, and it certainly opens new ways of looking at how smart tourism and Tourism 4 can help countries, destinations, industry sectors to collaborate more and achieve more in terms of sustainability. So the two fundamental ideas here for Tourism 4.0, with technology serving only as a mean, and you can see here what I have pointed out as two fundamental ideas. The first is to preserve the quality of life of course, flora and fauna on the destination, but also the local communities. Here, the host communities, the local people are of central importance in the ecosystem, and all the other stakeholders around them. So you can see in this icon with the local residents, the local governments, tourist providers, the businesses, and the government. So this new system puts the local residents in the center of the attention. Before it wasn't like this. So we had 5 stakeholders and the destination on the center. Now, local residents replace the destination. So the local residents become the core focus of the attention and also of the development. So it's a human-centric development, power to the people in other ways. And then tourism, that's the second idea. First is the local residents and the preservation of their quality of life. Tourism is taking a central role in the planning of human and business activities in the destination, the core focus on people, while at the same time there's a lot of effort in achieving the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. And the data, that's why we're talking about smart tourism, etc. The data are collected on local then national level. So we're looking at these 2 fundamental ideas, quality of life and planning. I will now show you very, very briefly this idea about tourism 4.0. Of course, there are other ideas, there are other initiatives, one from Malaysia. I'm sure that there will be others coming from other places, for example, Indonesia as well, Portugal, in other countries across the world. I think, if I'm not wrong, there's also something similar in Dubai, smart tourism Dubai in the Middle East. But here's I think it's a very interesting example about how in Slovenia they're trying to create a new ecosystem focusing on business innovation around tourism. So we have 4 fundamental, 4 foundations or 4 fundamental areas that they work at, and I will try to explain as best as I can in the next couple of slides. So they created a new model of tourism. You might even say that this is a new tourism product, which is looking at the impacts created by tourism on the destination, while at the same time they offer a new experiential product based on heritage. They manage the tourism flow. They bring all stakeholders together in a very nice collaborative platform, while at the same time they give the power to the people, or individual tourists, other stakeholders, tour guides, small, medium enterprises, hotels, tour operators, travel agencies, restaurants, museums, etc., to create their own digital identity so they can actually exploit benefits for them while working under one umbrella. So that's the 4 pillars that you can see from this Tourism 4.0. I think it's a very interesting example about how Industry 4 and then Tourism 4, with the use of enhanced technologies, interconnecting systems on the destination, the context of the destination, and we can achieve so many things with the use of technology, which again, here we're talking about ethical use of technologies with a fundamental focus on the well-being and the welfare of the local community. So the first part, as I explained to you a little bit earlier on, is about looking at the impacts created on the destination through the use of indicators and smart technology. So environmental, economic, socio-cultural impacts. Then we're looking at the tourist flows. Nowadays, we're talking about over-tourism, overcrowding, negative impacts of economic, environmental, and social negative impacts on the destination. So we're looking at what is happening in the destination, peak and off-peak times, congested cities, deteriorating carrying capacity, for example. So we try to monitor on a 24/7, 365 days a year basis on the impacts of tourism on the destinations through sensors or indicators that actually feed onto the system real-time information. also about seasonality, for example. Then the system gives the opportunity to all stakeholders to attain benefits, not only monetary benefits, but also other social benefits, like, for example, digital vouchers that rewards positive behavior of destination stakeholders. So we can transfer, for example, benefits, also monetary, yes, through blockchain technologies to allow the stakeholders to win something out of this situation. Of course, these benefits cannot be traded, but they go directly to the stakeholders. So we're not talking about cryptocurrencies here, don't get me wrong. We're talking about a blockchain technology that gives benefits digitally to the stakeholders involved. The last part is this digital online tourist identity. So every stakeholder can have a small kind of a wallet or digital passport, which stores data and maintains control for communication processes. These are the 4 pillars. I think it's a very interesting scheme initiative. And I will show you here, I hope that you can see about the example I was talking to you earlier on, about this Tourism 4.0 in Slovenia. They worked with heritage. You can see these photos flickering. So it's an example of a 3D project which they have digitalized a monastery in a very remote, very beautiful place in Slovenia. You can see like some screenshots here about the project. Of course, there's a website which I have included the link below the photos that they're flickering here, and you can. It's open access, so you can click on the link and you can see what they do. So they have actually, through the use of digital cameras, drones, they have made a cartography of the place. So they have made a digital, in various layers, they have digitalized the location, the offering and everything. So they created an online identity about this particular location. Through the use of drones, of course, they have taken different angles and different views, and they provide a very, how can I say, 365 view of the area, and they have invited stakeholders to contribute to the overall experience there, to create guided tours, to create different other experiences in order to promote this monastery, the Olimgia monastery in Slovenia, through to the entire world as a 3D model. And this actually can be not copied, can work for any other tourism destination experiences or attractions or museums, resorts, etc. So this is based on some very, very enhanced technologies that now with Tourism 4, again, we can exploit, we can use, we can share with other people. And again, you can imagine the opportunities here we can have for achieving enhanced levels of sustainable development through collaboration with all stakeholders. It is seen as something which is a very highly innovative example of digital heritage. Okay, so we create solutions with projects like this. Of course, we create solutions for cultural heritage, new tourist experience based on cultural heritage. As you can see, we use advanced technologies. For example, you can see here how they digitally capture the place with photogrammetry, laser scanning. That's very, very specific and sophisticated technologies, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed realities that create projections through holographs. And also what else is created here, what else we can create actually on the destination context, but also on a broader sense. We record and we can preserve cultural heritage in the future, so we can leave something for the next generations. All of these can be stored in a digital repository where people from very, very far away can see what is in Malaysia, in Portugal, Indonesia, in Switzerland or other places across the world. And of course, as you can see in the last point here, all these digitally stored and enhanced and enriched cultural heritage can improve the quality of life of local communities in the neighborhoods, actually can promote places that other people don't know, so very unique, very beautiful places, can help to create new jobs from a variety of perspectives. For example, people who have nothing to do with tourism can work in tourism projects, programmers, developers, scientists of different sectors, creative industries. We can create stories, we can write up scenarios for digital walks and tours, city tours, etc. So there's a lot of innovation, creativity involved. I think we will see more ideas and examples of projects like this in the future. So that's really fascinating, which again creates a lot of opportunities for local stakeholders, local people to work in this place. So just going towards the end of my speech and my presentation, I think we see also from the literature, we should not forget the academic part of it, we see already through the literature that there are many areas, many sectors within the tourism ecosystem are getting a lot of benefits through this, can get a lot of benefits through this. Tourism 4.0, for example, demand and supply, destination management, education, there's a need for new courses, for new skills for students, to bring the digital divide gap to a minimum, for example, so we can train students to work with projects and platforms like these. New products are coming up, a new experience for hospitality, digital events, blockchain technologies, travel behavior, consumer behavior is changing, so we can offer more opportunities for development of the local context while promoting places from through remote platforms, and invite people to visit places like this and give benefits to the local communities, while at the same time we try to maintain and safeguard the local identity, the cultural heritage, and of course to ensure the preservation of the natural environment with carbon footprint, etc. These are a few references here for you. Hopefully, you'll be able to see more from these materials. I'm sure that there are many, many interesting ideas coming out from these new concepts, the Tourism 4.0. I will be really happy to discuss more with you if that is the case after the conference. I would really like to thank you very much for your attention. I wish I was there with you. In case you want to contact me, this is my email, ioannis.evakilou@imi-lucent.com. You're more than welcome to send me an email to get in touch with me, and we can discuss more ideas like this. Again, a very big thank you to our colleagues at Swiss German University, who very kindly invited us and to deliver this speech in the plenary session of the symposium. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best for the symposium, and thank you very much. Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Professor Yanis Evangelo from International Management Institute. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to continue to the next plenary speakers. The following speakers graduated from bachelor degree in chemistry and biochemistry from IPB University, and then also graduated from master degree in molecular biology from University of Malaya, PhD degree from Auburn University in protein biochemistry, a faculty member in the Department of Biomedical Engineering at Swiss German University in Tangerang, Chairman of Advisory Board of the Indonesian Society for Bioinformatics and Biodiversity, a National Advisor at the United Nations Development Program for the Ministry of Health. Please welcome protein biochemist, enzymologist, molecular biologist, and infectious disease, Dr. Kholis Abdurrahim Hauda. Hello, Pak Kholis.
Hello, thank you, Fahri. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, everyone. Honorable invited speakers, our keynote speakers and panel speakers, all the participants and the committee members and the director of RCS, Associate Professor Pak James. It is an honor for me to be here to share with you about some of our activities that have been conducted pretty much since I joined SU in 2015. And thank you also for the honorable opportunity for me to be a plenary speaker at this very important event, which is the SU Symposium 2024. Our topic today is about what we have been doing so far since 2015 up to now, and eventually we come up with an idea that this can be we use as a model for sustainable drug discovery. So the topic is about mangrove as a model for sustainable drug discovery from Indonesian biodiversity. Once again, I am Kholis Abdurrahim Hauda from Department of Biomedical Engineering, Swiss German University. Please next. So this is our the outline of our topic of talk today, which is the background, the drugs, and then the challenges in drug discovery. Of course, we try to offer solutions, and of course, we try to overcome some challenges, which is the sustainability issues itself, and we try to notify or identify some key elements of sustainability, especially when related to natural resources, and as well as the our ongoing research on mangrove as a model for sustainable drug discovery from Indonesian biodiversity. Next, please. So again, we as global communities just passed the very hard pandemics, which is the COVID-19, which is still actually not fully recovered yet up to now, which is the COVID-19 pandemic virus. So if we look at here the data from the Worldometers up to the last updated April 13, you see if you notice the date is still ongoing, April 13. So the cases up to now is up to the April 13, 2024 is around 207,750,890 cases, with the casualties is about more than 7 million. And the rest, there are 675 million recovered from the COVID-19. And not to forget that COVID has left us a very heavy burden, because according to the WHO, there are about 60 million people now carried what's so-called long COVID symptoms, which of course will become our ongoing issues, in addition to other issues, health issues, such as in 2017, next please. In 2017, WHO declared about 12 bacteria for which new antibiotics are urgently needed. Unfortunately, also according to the World Health Report, there are 30 new diseases emerge in every 20 years. In the meantime, the drug discovery process is much slower than the emerging of the disease itself. So these are the 12 bacteria for which new antibiotics are urgently needed. And to the best of my knowledge, up to now, all these 12 bacteria issues has not been resolved yet. Next, please. So, of course, the drug discovery, of course, from what we learned just now, that drug discovery is a very extremely needed, and yet we are facing a lot of challenges in terms of drug discovery. First is because drug discovery process is a lengthy and expensive process. The cost of this process could reach up to $1 billion. And of course, the timeline could be from 12 to 15 years process. Yeah. And that is the reason why we have to come up with an alternative solutions on how generating drugs or medicines in a fast, rapid, and relatively cheaper ways. And how would we do that? Next, please. The answer to that is that, of course, yes. Here again, the answer to that is we have to go back to our nature. And of course, we have to do a lot of continuous and vigorous research and development. And we have to collect a lot of potential or candidates of drug discovery for screening, which is can come out with originated from natural products or biodiversity. Of course, synthetic chemistry also play a significant role in terms of drug discovery. Next, please. So we try to propose, yeah, of course, we are not the only person, the only group that is working on this, but we try to promote even more that we have to go back to our nature. And as we know that one of the solutions is that we can harness biodiversity for drug discovery. So the biodiversity is waiting to be responsibly explored, yeah, especially in our nation, in Indonesia, because we are one of the top country in terms of biodiversity, which is actually the top 10, the top 4 of mega biodiversity country. And not to forget that biodiversity possess not only potential and also threats if we do not tackle these issues accordingly. Next, please. So we all agree, and I think we should all agree that natural products is a very important drug resources, and that is the reason why we are trying to explore more the potential of natural products or biodiversity in Indonesia for drug discovery process. Next, please. So by applying the basic concept in nature, we learn about there is antigen and antibody, of course, and there is also venom, but also God provide or nature provide the antidotes. And we believe that this also would apply to the medicines, which is every disease, there will be a cure to that. Next, please. So this is some facts about natural products-based drugs. It might be surprising to some of us that we learn about more than 50% of FDA or other organization approved drug is basically generated from natural products or their derivatives. So natural products also is good examples of making or synthesizing new synthetic chemistry for the purpose of drug discovery. And even more surprisingly to us, that around 75% of anti-cancer drugs are actually generated from natural products, which actually not surprise to us, because later on I will show you how NCI, for example, National Cancer Institute from United States, they collect more than 230,000 extracts to find the potential drugs for cancer. So this is I obtained from one of very famous literature review by Newman and Craig, and they collect more than 40 years of the drug discovery process from natural products. And about 1 in 1,000 natural product extracts used as medicine is still more favorable than development using synthetic compounds. Next, please. So the answer to that is that the reason why we have to use biodiversity is in a way to accelerating drug discovery. Yeah. So we, as a country, unfortunately, we imported maybe more than 90% of drugs, which is an irony because we all have a tremendous amount or abundant amounts of drug resources from our biodiversity. That is the reason why we have to do more on exploring biodiversity for drug discovery purposes. Next, please. So just a glimpse about how rich Indonesian biodiversity is. First, of course, in terms of the tribes, the people, we have more than 300 tribes. And of course, we have more than 14,000 islands. And what make us such as a unique countries in terms of biodiversity is that we relies on the equatorial, and which is in the warmer temperature, which is the best or sanctuary for different types of organisms to live in. Next, please. So these are just some examples on how massive our biodiversity is. We have more than 50,000 species of plants, which is more than 30,000 are endemic species to Indonesia. And we are very fortunate, very privileged to have more around 6,000 species used for jamu, which is now becoming more popular in terms of not only in national market, but also international market. Maybe everyone of you familiar with Herbalife, which is basically not much different from jamu. Yeah, but of course, Herbalife is more famous than our jamu in terms of global market, which is our next task in the future. We are also the country with 12% of world mammals, 60% of world reptiles and amphibians, 70% of the world birds, and 25% of global fish population, which is basically the largest global fish population in the world. So not to mention about the coral reef, the one more than 1,600 coral reefs only from the eastern Indonesia. Next, please. So we talk a bit about how massive, how fortunate we with our resources, which is the natural resources to the biodiversity. However, it still leave us some challenges, which is what about the sustainability issue? How long we can survive, how long we can sustain our or maintains our environment so that our biodiversity still remain for years to come. Next. So we try to identify some key elements of sustainability of nature resources. The first one, of course, the sustainability or sustainable environment or habitat itself. We have to maintain how we keep or maintain our environment so that the environment still suitable for those the biodiversity to live in, either in on the land and the terrestrial or in the marine, and of course even in the air. We also have to try to engage communities, not only engage but also empower. This is actually one of our main goal, which is we try our research try to engage to empower communities so that they feel that this is our own things also need to be maintained, need to be preserved. And of course, we cannot leave out the industrial or business partners, because when we talk about drug discovery, we talk about product development, then we have to work hand in hand with industrial or business partnerships. And of course, the policymakers, whatever we do, it will make less useful if we do not involve the policymakers, because at the end of the day, all our effort will be depend on the policy, how the policy support the sustainability of our environment, sustainability of our biodiversity. And of course, we always try to promote collaborations, either local, national, or international collaborations. Next, please. So why we try to use in our research, in our work, try to promote this as mangrove as a model for sustainable drug discovery from Indonesian Brazil? Because for so many years, decades, maybe even centuries, people have been dealing with mangrove for so long. But unfortunately, in my opinion, not too many people. Many people concerned about mangrove as conservation, but not too many people try to engage on how to utilize mangrove, for example, as drug sources. And in fact, from what we have learned so far, mangrove is also for a good sources, not only for drug or medicines, but also for food and energy security. So again, we try to use this, the three things that we are doing now, which is the continuous and vigorous research and development. And of course, we try to initiate the the collecting or natural product or extract library. Because why we said natural product or extract? Because natural product is always associated with small compounds, which is actually not true nowadays. But because it can be also in the form of fractions or also in the form of extracts. And of course, to support all these activities, we have to have a solid, a good database, that is actually linked between database and the physical repository, which will be discussed later on. Next, please. Okay, why we choose mangrove? Because Indonesia is the home of about 23% of total world mangrove forest, which is the highest in the world. We have roughly along 90 kilometers coastline, which almost all of them inhabited by mangrove. So we also have about the home of about 20 families with approximately 100 species of mangrove. Not to mention about mangrove associate, of course, because mangrove does not stand alone. They are supported by different types of organisms. For example, the soil. The soil is very rich in terms of fungus and also, of course, with all the potential for antibiotics. Yeah, so we can talk more about that because, of course, but for the purpose of make it short, we will skip that for the next topic. Next, please. So what we are doing now, yes, we are trying to explore mangrove as potential drug sources. We also develop mangrove extract niche products library. We also do product development from mangrove, and of course, develop a protocols for Indonesian biodiversity-based research. Next. So I will try to make it short. We try to show you what we have done so far. We have done exploration of mangrove for anti-cancer, antioxidant, antibacterial. Next, please. These are some of our works that have been published in 2021 in the scientific report about evaluation of Indonesian mangrove Xylocarpus granatum leaves ethyl acetate extract as potential anti-cancer. And also, of course, with the antioxidant activity is there also. On the right side, we published in 2022, which is the Indonesian mangrove Sonartia caceres leaves ethanol extracts. Is a potential super antioxidant and anti-methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus drugs, which both of the journal, thanks God, track a lot of attention from the readers. Next. So we also developed and still under development, ongoing development about the Indonesian Natural Products Library, please. And these are some, next. If you look at here, how rich mangroves are, you can see the different colors from the Simplicia, orange, green, brown, and so on and so forth, just to indicate that how rich mangrove with different types of compounds. Next. So also we do also some metabolite profiling. This is from one leaf of Sonartia solaris. From this one sample alone, we collect around 471 compounds and 143 compounds still unknown, which is actually a very good to explore if we want to identify new compounds. Next. So this is our ongoing research, also the development of Indonesian Natural Products Library, which is the Impel. Next, please. These are the Impel. Well, this is the one that I showed you before, that NCI has around 230,000 unique extracts, which they collect from all over the world. Yeah. Next. So what is natural products? Natural products are a small molecule produced naturally by any organisms, including primary and secondary metabolites. Next. And this is the Impel, the Indonesian Natural Products Library, which is a repository linked databases of Indonesian biodiversity with known function, basically from what have been published by the researchers, specifically for drug discovery purpose. Next. These are two main objectives of Impel, which is as a database and also as a physical repository. And we hope that between the physical repository and the database are linked together. Next. And this is the role of Impel, role of Impel, a window to Indonesian bio-based diversity research, a platform that links the virtual and physical repository of Indonesian biodiversity. Next. So these are so far data that have been collected by Impel, and of course, with the help maybe with Pak James and team using AI, we can collect even more in a very short period of time. But thanks God, we always almost reach 100 1,000 species of plant in the INPEL. So anyone interested to look up INPEL, inpl.id. Next. We also developed another database, which is a more popular database, and we also we have application mobile apps also, both INPEL and SITMED. So this is just a more popular database. Everyone can input the data if they have any information of a potential biodiversity that has been used for medicines in different places in Indonesia. Next. And this is the phase of INPEL. It's SITMED. Yeah, you can also download the WhatsApp. Yeah, I really encourage everyone to download the apps. Next. So these are some existing nature products library. Next. This is from NIH, Nature Center for Complementary and Integrative Health, Natural Product Libraries. Next. And if you look at the bottom, go back please. Some companies, Albany Molecular Research, they collect hundreds of thousands samples. This is only one companies, and there are more companies actually at the bottom. Next. This is from European Union, Campbell. They collect now more than 2 million already compounds. Yeah. So we hope that in the next few years, INPEL have more than just what they have here. Next. This is the database developed by Japanese team. I have the chance to meet with Prof. Kanaya, and with his suggestion also we input the metabolite. Next. So these are just some summaries that we've been discussing about, that it is essential to develop a nature products library to accelerate drug discovery, and then also protocols, and we collect also the 64 extracts. And of course, with all this collaboration, actually we collect more than maybe even close to 1,000 now. Okay, next. So these are some our activities as our spirit to engage with the local and national and international engagement. We have some MOU consortium extract library in 2018 with different. Well, we can go back. Can you please go back up, INPEL? I want to show you the. Okay. Yes. So these are our collaborators. We have BRIN here, we have IPB University, we have Esa Unggul, and we have also University of Lampung. Actually, there are some institutions who want to join also, but we haven't really have a chance to sit together again. Next, go back to this. Yeah. Yes, go next. Okay, these are some our collaborators from Malaysia, from USM. We obtained some research grant in 2018, 2020. Next. And these are our collaborators from Czech Republic, where we developed a nanofiber from our extract mangrove. And we hope to continue our collaboration with them. Next. And this is our collaboration with India, Kerala Academy of Science. They invited me to give a talk as a keynote address on November 2022. Next. I would like to acknowledge, thank you very much for all these collaborators, funding from Swiss German University, from the Ministry of Research and Technology, UMS Sabah, and also from TUL Czech Republic. And of course, our collaborators, Prof. Irmadina, Dr. Heru Susanto from LIPI, Mr. Rudy Herianto from IPB, Dr. Ade, Prof. Ade now from IMERI FKUI, Dr. Koni also from FKUI, Dr. Zaidi from MMS, Dr. Evi from Unila, and from Intan from UPM, and Dr. Alina Sefku from TUL Republic. And of course, to my research groups, I won't be able to do this without their support. And thank you all for your attention.
Thank you very much, Dr. Khalis, for the presentation. I would like also to ask Dr. Khalis to remain waiting for the next Q&A session after the last presenters. Thank you, Dr. Khalis, once again. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call our next presenters, tamu kehormatan kita, salah satu sahabat juga untuk SGU, for SGU. I would like to read the CV. Taking bachelor degree in mining engineering from the Islamic University of Bandung. Master degree in urban development engineering from Diponegoro University. doctoral degree in environmental science from the State University of Padang, former secretary of the Education Office of Tangerang Regency, and currently he is the head of Regional Development Planning Agency for the Tangerang Regency atau Kepala Badan Perencanaan dan Pembangunan Pemerintah Daerah atau Bapeda Kabupaten Tangerang. Please welcome Dr. Haji Ujang Sudiartono STMT. Good morning, selamat pagi Pak Ujang.
Pagi, terima kasih.
Iya.
Baik, Bapak dan Ibu, izinkan saya untuk share screen.
Silakan Pak Ujang. Ya.
Baik, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, saya menyiapkan paparan dalam bahasa Inggris, tapi saya sepertinya lebih nyaman kalau menyampaikan ini dalam bahasa Indonesia.
Silakan Pak Ujang, silakan.
Jadi pada hari ini saya ingin berbagi pengalaman dengan para Bapak dan Ibu yang hadir pada hari ini berkaitan erat dengan kolaborasi yang kita lakukan terkait penanganan lingkungan. Tadi Pak Holis juga sudah menyampaikan berkaitan dengan beberapa kondisi mangrove di Indonesia dan saya sangat setuju sekali dengan apa yang tadi disampaikan Pak Holis. Jadi kita sangat bisa banyak sekali potensi yang bisa kita manfaatkan berkaitan dengan mangrove. Nah, izinkan saya untuk menyampaikan beberapa hal. Pertama, mungkin buat Bapak dan Ibu yang belum tahu di mana posisi Tangerang. Jadi Tangerang itu berada di Pulau Jawa, tepatnya di Provinsi Banten. Dan Tangerang itu ada tiga, satu kota Tangerang, dua kota Tangerang Selatan, dan ketiga Kabupaten Tangerang. Nah, yang akan kita bicarakan adalah lokasi di Kabupaten Tangerang di mana saya bekerja. Kabupaten Tangerang punya pantai yang cukup panjang, kurang lebih 51 km. Dan di beberapa tempat ini mengalami penurunan kondisi kualitas lingkungannya. Dan untuk mengatasi hal tersebut, pemerintah Kabupaten Tangerang mempunyai program yang kita kenal dengan nama Gerbang Mapan. Jadi program ini adalah bagaimana kita bisa mengintegrasikan pembangunan di wilayah pesisir terkait dengan ekosistem dan juga pengembangan masyarakatnya di sana. Kegiatan ini melibatkan beberapa stakeholder terkait. Jadi tidak hanya murni dilakukan oleh pemerintah Kabupaten Tangerang, tapi kegiatan ini melibatkan kementerian. Di sana ada Kementerian Lingkungan Hidup dan Kehutanan, juga ada Kementerian PUPR, ada institusi pendidikan yang terlibat di sana. Nanti akan saya ceritakan seperti apa. Kemudian juga ada keterlibatan stakeholder lain di luar pemerintahan dan di luar institusi. Jadi ini merupakan salah satu proses yang bertujuan untuk bagaimana melibatkan berbagai stakeholder dalam satu tujuan untuk melakukan rehabilitasi mangrove yang boleh dikatakan terbilang sukses dilakukan di Kabupaten Tangerang. Nah, kalau kita pelajari sejarahnya sebenarnya Kabupaten Tangerang sudah melakukan rehabilitasi mangrove ini dari mulai tahun 2015. Melalui program Gerbang Mapan yang tadi saya sampaikan. Kemudian juga kita lebih berfokus pada tiga lokasi sebenarnya. Pertama adalah di pesisir Tanjung Pasir, Tanjung Burung, Ketapang. Apa yang akan saya bahas adalah berkaitan dengan Ketapang, kemudian juga Patramanggala dan Kronjo. Jadi Gerbang Mapan ini kami inisiasi kerjasamanya dengan teman-teman dari institusi pendidikan dari IPB University dan juga melibatkan beberapa stakeholder yang memang juga kita diinisiasi oleh pemerintah pusat. Kalau Bapak dan Ibu perhatikan, ini adalah rata-rata penyusutan kondisi wilayah pesisir berkaitan dengan mangrove yang ada di Kabupaten Tangerang. Jadi ada kurang lebih sekitar 7 kecamatan di wilayah pesisir yang ada di Kabupaten Tangerang, dari Kronjo, Kemiri, Mau, Sukadiri, Pakuhaji, Teluk Naga, dan Kosambi. Jadi Bapak dan Ibu bisa lihat beberapa grafik di sini dari mulai perkembangan tahun 1995 itu posisi garis pantai kita seperti apa, kemudian 2002 mengalami perubahan, lebih banyak abrasinya daripada tanah timbulnya, kemudian juga 2015 pun mengalami perubahan kembali di sisi beberapa wilayah tertentu. Jadi penyusutannya sangat signifikan berkaitan dengan kondisi wilayah pesisir yang ada di Kabupaten Tangerang. Dan ini program Gerbang Mapan yang kami lakukan di Ketapang. Kita menyebutnya Ketapang Urban Aquaculture. Jadi di Ketapang ini kita sudah melakukan dari tahun 2017 itu kurang lebih ada 40.000 spesies mangrove yang kita coba tanam, kita coba kembangkan. Kemudian di 2019 juga kita melakukan beberapa penanaman ulang kembali karena berkaitan dengan manajemen mangrove. Karena ternyata tanaman mangrove itu tidak bisa kita tanam kemudian kita tinggal, tapi harus kita tanam dan kita rawat supaya dia bisa tumbuh dan berkembang dengan baik. Kemudian juga kita harus melakukan beberapa pergantian untuk jenis tanaman mangrove yang mati, kemudian kita replikasi sehingga pola tanamnya bisa kita dapat sesuai dengan apa yang ingin kita lakukan. Apa yang kami lakukan di Ketapang Urban Aquaculture itu adalah integrasi dari 3 program. Pertama adalah infrastruktur, yang kedua adalah penataan lingkungan, yang ketiga adalah sosial ekonomi masyarakat sekitar penghuni mangrove. Jadi dari sisi lingkungan, kita melakukan rehabilitasi mangrove itu dimulai dari tahun 2015, saya sampaikan tadi. Tapi yang kita lakukan secara masif itu mulai dari tahun 2017. Dan kebetulan di 2020 kita finalisasi semuanya. Dari sisi infrastruktur kita menyiapkan beberapa akses untuk bisa masuk ke tempat lokasi mangrove Ketapang Urban Aquaculture. Kita siapkan juga kondisi penataan kawasan perumahan yang tadinya kumuh menjadi lebih baik, yang tadinya tidak sehat menjadi sehat, yang tadinya kesulitan mendapatkan air bersih kita fasilitasi pemenuhan kebutuhan air bersih, yang pola pengelolaan air limbahnya tidak bagus atau berserakan di mana-mana, itu kita lakukan juga penataan dengan melakukan pembangunan IPAL komunal pada kawasan tertentu. Jadi integrasi antara lingkungan kemudian infrastruktur juga kita lakukan dengan community empowerment untuk masyarakat sekitar. Jadi masyarakat di sekitar lokasi mangrove yang kita lakukan rehabilitasi itu kita edukasi, dan edukasi ini tidak saja dilakukan oleh pemerintah daerah, tapi edukasi ini juga melibatkan beberapa institusi pendidikan. Kemudian juga ada NGO yang terlibat di sana. Jadi NGO yang terlibat di program Ketapang Urban Aquaculture itu tidak hanya membantu kami pemerintah daerah melakukan empowerment community, tapi juga ada beberapa NGO yang membantu kami dalam melakukan perbaikan kualitas perumahan bagi masyarakat di sekitar Ketapang. Ini juga menjadi salah satu yang kita tangani sehingga di tahun 2020 kita menyelesaikan semua integrasi dari 3 program tersebut, lingkungan, infrastruktur, dan sosial ekonomi masyarakat, dan itu menjadi salah satu percontohan dari pelaksanaan PEMSI, Partnership of Environmental Management for Seas in East Asia yang dilaksanakan di Kabupaten Tangerang di tahun 2022 yang lalu. Dan kemudian ini berkembang, Ketapang Urban Aquaculture itu tidak hanya menjadi pilot project di Asia Timur, tapi juga menjadi pilot project-nya di Asia Pasifik saat ini. Ini beberapa multispesies yang kita lakukan pembibitannya di Ketapang Urban Aquaculture. Ini keterlibatan dari beberapa stakeholder yang berkecimpung juga dalam program Ketapang Urban Aquaculture. Jadi kita sudah punya kurang lebih 720.000 dengan jumlah spesies mangrove sebanyak 16. Dan salah satunya adalah spesies mangrove yang sudah boleh dibilang langka bisa kita kembangkan di Ketapang Urban Aquaculture. Ini Bapak dan Ibu bisa lihat pola perubahannya. Jadi ini kondisi Kabupaten Tangerang di pesisir tahun 2013, mohon maaf. Kita bisa melihat bagaimana kerusakan-kerusakan di sekitar pesisir pantai sepanjang wilayah Kabupaten Tangerang. Dan ini kondisi per Mei 2020 sebelum begitu menjelang kita lakukan kegiatan PEMSI. Jadi ada beberapa hal yang kita bisa tingkatkan perbaikannya dari mulai luasannya yang tadinya di tahun 2014 itu hanya 79,2 hektar. Begitu kita hitung kembali dengan teman-teman dari IPB di tahun 2020 itu totalnya sekarang saat ini sudah menjadi 121 hektar. Dengan pola yang sudah kami lakukan, kolaborasi lintas multisektoral. Nah, ada hal lain yang ingin kita kembangkan lebih lanjut di luar apa yang sudah kita lakukan di Ketapang, yaitu berkaitan dengan konsep baru yang ingin kita kembangkan saat ini. Tadi sudah saya sampaikan bahwa Kabupaten Tangerang punya pesisir pantai yang cukup panjang, kurang lebih 51 km. Di beberapa tempat tertentu itu mengalami perubahan kondisi lingkungan yang cukup buruk. Tadi saya sampaikan juga bahwa ada 5 lokasi yang menjadi utama untuk kita lakukan rehabilitasi mangrove: Tanjung Pasir, Tanjung Burung, Ketapang, Patramanggala, dan Kronjo. Yang ingin kita gabungkan sekarang adalah Desa Patramanggala dan Desa Karanganyar. Posisinya ada di Kecamatan Kemiri, berada di pesisir pantai. Kita merencanakan dan sedang menyusun desain dari blueprintnya Pusat Riset Mangrove Asia Timur. Dan ini mudah-mudahan bisa terrealisasi. Tentu pekerjaan ini juga bukan pekerjaan semata-mata pemerintah Kabupaten Tangerang, tapi pekerjaan ini adalah pekerjaan multi stakeholder, di mana nanti saya sangat berterima kasih kembali sekali kepada teman-teman SGU, karena di proyek kita yang baru SGU juga akan terlibat secara aktif berkaitan dengan pengembangan rencana Pusat Riset Mangrove Asia Timur. Ini salah satu permasalahan yang menjadi dasar mengapa kita melakukan pengembangan mangrove revitalisasi yang lebih besar di area Kabupaten Tangerang. Kemudian juga kami ingin juga melakukan replikasi dari integrasi pengelolaan dan pelaksanaan program infrastruktur, lingkungan, dan sosial ekonomi masyarakat pada skala yang lebih luas. Karena untuk rencana pusat riset mangrove ini kurang lebih areal yang kita siapkan itu sekitar 200 sampai 400 hektar. Kita akan mencoba mengembangkan dengan beberapa jenis mangrove yang berbeda. Ini posisinya, jadi tadi sudah saya sampaikan, luas atau panjang pantai kita kurang lebih 51 km. Di Kecamatan Kemiri itu wilayah pesisir, masuk wilayah pesisir Kecamatan Kemiri tadi sudah saya sampaikan ada subdistrik area sebanyak 8 subdistrik atau kecamatan, dan ada 25 desa yang terpengaruh terhadap rencana pengembangan sebagai pusat riset mangrove ke depan. Dan ini beberapa kondisi terkait dengan permasalahan di pesisir pantai wilayah Kabupaten Tangerang, rumah tidak layak huni, kemudian juga sampah yang sangat cukup banyak, kemudian tingkat masyarakat miskinnya juga cukup tinggi, abrasi yang saya sampaikan tadi sudah mencapai ke bibir jalan di beberapa tempat tertentu, akan terjadi banjir pada saat rob, kemudian juga kerusakan pada beberapa wilayah pengembangan wilayah existing mangrove yang sudah ada. Dan ini gambaran umum dari Desa Patramanggala dan Desa Karanganyar. Jadi mempunyai jumlah penduduk kurang lebih 4.436. Untuk keseluruhan Patramanggala sendiri dengan luasnya 452 hektar. Dengan jumlah masyarakatnya 3.066. Jadi boleh terbilang ini merupakan desa yang cukup padat walaupun posisinya ada di wilayah pesisir. Nah, Ini kondisi existing dari ketersediaan mangrove yang ada di Desa Patramanggala dan juga di Desa Karanganyar. Jadi beberapa sudah berkembang, seperti Bapak dan Ibu bisa lihat di gambar ini, beberapa sudah berkembang, malah ini bagian bawah ini ada yang dikenal dengan masyarakat sekitar menyebutnya sudah ada labirin mangrove. Dan wilayah-wilayah ini yang ingin kita kembangkan menjadi pusat studi mangrove, tapi pusat risetnya tetap di Ketapang, di Ketapang Urban Aquaculture. Jadi ada beberapa site lokasi yang memang kita siapkan untuk rencana ini ke depan. Dan ini rencana revitalisasi dari area mangrove di Desa Patramanggala dan Desa Karanganyar. Ini lokasi yang kita siapkan. Lahannya sebagian besar adalah lahan PT Perhutani yang secara berdasarkan RT RW Jabodetabek Puncur masuk ke hutan lindungnya mangrove di sini, kawasan hutan lindung. Kemudian juga kami Pemkab Tangerang punya area lahan di sini tidak terlalu besar. Dan ini rencana pembagian dari segmen yang ingin kita lakukan. Jadi ada nanti penyiapan infrastruktur, kemudian sarana prasarananya, kemudian juga kita akan memplotting wilayah-wilayah penanaman mangrove ini berdasarkan spesies yang akan kita kembangkan ke depan. Ini jadi Bapak dan Ibu bisa lihat jalan masuk keluarnya itu kurang lebih 4 kilo. Jalur trail akan kita siapkan sepanjang kurang lebih 1,45 kilo. Jalur wisata perahu itu 1,5 kilo. Kita akan menyiapkan sarana prasarana umum dari mulai toilet, fasilitas untuk UMKM bagi masyarakat sekitar yang nanti kita lakukan pendampingan sosial dan ekonominya sehingga menjadi salah satu sumber penghasilan bagi masyarakat sekitar. Kita juga akan menyiapkan pembangunan dermaga tambat, kemudian silvofishery-nya kita siapkan kurang lebih 7,5 hektar, parkirnya juga, dan beberapa integrasi dengan budidaya tambak ikan dan udang yang memang lebih dulu sudah ada di wilayah tersebut. Ini rencana dari segmen pertama. Jadi ada ekoturisme mangrove yang akan kita rencanakan ke depan, kemudian parkir untuk kendaraan bermotor, ada juga kita siapkan dermaga dok untuk perahu, ini untuk wilayah yang ada di dalam mangrove-nya sendiri dan juga beberapa trail track yang bisa kita manfaatkan ke depan. Ini pengembangan segmen yang kedua juga masih tidak terlalu jauh berbeda, tapi kita menyediakan ketersediaan sarana parkir untuk kendaraan roda 4, beberapa fasilitas pendukung yang dalam hal ini kita masih melakukan grand design-nya bersama dengan teman-teman dari IPB University. Ini berkaitan dengan segmen yang ketiga, ini segmen keempat. Jadi ini akan kita integrasikan bagaimana mangrove itu bisa terintegrasi dengan budidaya tambak ikan dan udang. Karena pengalaman kami waktu kita mengembangkan Ketapang Urban Aquaculture dengan kondisi lingkungan yang tadinya buruk kemudian menjadi baik karena adanya tata kelola mangrove yang lebih bagus, ternyata kualitas lingkungan mikro itu menjadi lebih baik. Beberapa hasil tambak udang dan tambak ikan di area mangrove yang sudah kita kembangkan di Ketapang Urban Aquaculture itu kualitasnya juga lebih baik. Malah dari sisi lingkungan kita bisa melihat dengan salah satunya ada parameter lingkungan berkaitan erat dengan munculnya kepiting tapal kuda, horseshoe crab yang muncul di sana itu menunjukkan bahwa kondisi lingkungan sudah menuju ke arah yang lebih baik. Itu Bapak dan Ibu yang bisa saya sharing berkaitan dengan apa yang sudah kami lakukan di Ketapang Urban Aquaculture dengan lintas stakeholder. Di sana ada institusi pendidikan, ada sektor swasta, ada pengembang, ada perbankan, ada peran pemerintah daerah, peran pemerintah pusat, dan juga ada peran pemerintah provinsi. Nah, kami sangat berharap di apa yang akan kita kembangkan selanjutnya yang saya sampaikan tadi berkaitan dengan pusat riset mangrove, ini bisa membuat restorasi lingkungan yang lebih besar, lebih baik lagi dan bisa sangat dirasakan manfaatnya. Tidak hanya manfaat dari sisi lingkungan, tapi juga manfaat dari sisi sosial ekonomi bagaimana masyarakat nanti bisa berkembang yang berada di sekitar kawasan mangrove yang akan kita kembangkan dan juga restorasi mangrove ini bisa memberikan salah satu tambahan penghasilan baru bagi masyarakat di sekitar tentunya dengan kita lakukan pendampingan dan pengembangan sosial ekonomi bagi masyarakat yang ada di sekitar kawasan mangrove tersebut. Mungkin itu yang bisa saya sampaikan. Terima kasih atas kesempatannya. Kami kembalikan ke Mas Hendri.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Pak Dr. Ujang, Kepala Bapeda Tangerang. Sangat menarik presentasinya. Very interesting presentation about the environment development in Tangerang. Pak Ujang mungkin izin kita ada Q&A session setelah ini. For ladies and gentlemen, I would like to ask to again come forward if it's on the stage, but just open your camera for our presenters. First, Professor Gilbert Tumibai. Okay, welcome back, Professor Gilbert. And then also Dr. Khalis. And then also Dr. Ujang. For the participants, you may also ask these speakers. If you have question, you can just raise hand or you can just write your questions in the chat box. However, I have one question for each speakers now. The first is to Professor Gilbert. Hello, Professor Gilbert. Yes. You mentioned that in the Soul Bridge, you have students coming from more than 100 countries. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct. That's correct.
How do you see that fact can become an advantage for South Korea in general and Wuzong City specifically?
Okay. Thank you very much for that question. You see, South Korea has an aging population. I think you already knew it. You can see that in the statistics. Not only that they have an aging population, but they also have a very low birth rate. So basically, like the data that we had last 2 years ago, there were more than 300,000, I think, graduates in Korea, but there were only around 100,000 birthed or born babies. So that means in 20 years' time, there will be a shortage of 200,000 students, more or less. So if that will happen, based on the estimate, there will be 500 teachers that will lose their job. Or there will be some schools that will be losing or that will be closing out. So basically, this initiative of expanding global partnership and encouraging foreigners to come to Korea, which actually becomes so lucrative for foreigners because you know, K-pop culture is becoming to be dominant around the world. K entertainment and all those Ks, it becoming to be popular. It's not easy to encourage, but it's coming. Students are coming over to Korea. They have the encouragement and they have the motivation to study here. So if that happens, like what we're doing right now in Solbridge, we can address the future problem of Korea, especially in the professional level. Because right now, there are many people coming to Korea, but mostly in the non-professional level. Usually, there are many coming to Korea for a job, but not in the professional level. Mostly, these are workers that are in the factory and those that are in that kind of level job, in that kind of job. So right now, if we continue this initiative of global partnership, encouraging exchange students, dual degree programs, in the future, we could address those gap in the shortages of professionals in the future.
Thank you, Professor Gilbert. Yeah, you know, the fact that Korea is very popular in Indonesia through the K-pop and the K-drama as well. Therefore, this is also an invitation for people out there to go to Korea to pursue your master's degree. You can do it through SGU, and then you can directly go to Uzong through the celebration. Correct me if I'm wrong, Professor Gilbert.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading. Yeah, I'm reading the question. There's one question. I just saw my name.
Yeah. Okay. I will later read the questions, but I will just read
Okay.
my questions first.
Okay. Sure.
Second from me to Professor Collis, Dr. Collis. Dr. Collis, you know the problem in the drug discovery from biodiversity or natural product is the uniformity of the raw material and also the sustainability of the plants, for example. How do you think the solution or your suggestion for this problem, Dr. Collis?
Thank you, Dr. Hari, for a very good question. The first one, of course, about the uniformity of the raw materials, right? BPOMs put a requirement that we have to standardize first our raw materials. So that is one of the steps how we can make it uniform. Of course, we cannot make it uniform 100%, but at least we can set a range of, for example, we are now working on with BPOM on standardizing our samples. For example, how much cyanide as cyanide should be there. The threshold, we have to set the limit of the threshold, for example, and then also the heavy metal. So whenever we want to use our raw materials from the nature, we have to analyze first all those, especially the toxicity of those materials. That is one example. In our impel, we also set some parameters to make sure that our samples can be traced back. For example, the location. We have to put in the protocol, we put the location. And also, of course, the altitude, how high from the sea level. So this can give us some information about the potential or the characteristic of the raw materials. That is the reason why we propose protocols for this, in order to make our raw materials somehow similar or uniform from one places to another. And if the raw materials does not meet requirement, then we cannot use the raw materials. The second one, when it comes to the issue of sustainability, right? In our proposals, in my last slide, actually, there are some key elements that we have to make sure that our raw materials is sustained, which is actually come at the end, come to the policy. Yeah. For example, we used to have much larger, Pak Ujang mentioned about this just now, Dr. Ujang, about how the landscape of mangrove forests, mangrove populations in Tangerang area decrease from time to time. It's no surprise because, for example, we went to the North Coast, the mangrove that used to be there now doesn't exist anymore. So because this is, there is the conflict of interest between the industrial, the property, and of course with the policy. That is why we propose that we have to have a very strong policy in terms of if we want to maintain our environments to support the sustainability of the raw materials. I hope I can answer your question, Dr. Eric.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Holly. So speaking about policy, now we have collaboration with the Pemda Tangerang, right? So I think it will be supported, the policy, to our goal in having the medicine or drugs coming from natural product, especially from this area. Okay, thank you, Dr. Hollis. I would like to continue to Dr. Ujang. Dr. Ujang, I have my own question because we have also speak with each other previously. I'm thinking about your program that you have explained. From the three pillars of sustainability, environment, social, and the economy, which one do you think is the hardest one? I mean, the most challenging one, the environment or the economy aspect or the social in this program, especially in the Ketapang and Kemiri area, Pak Ujang.
Baik, jadi kalau lihat dari sisi tiga sektor tadi, sebenarnya masing-masing punya tantangan tersendiri, gitu ya. Cuma memang yang memerlukan waktu yang lama itu kalau kita mau merestorasi mangrove, kita perlu waktunya lama dan perlu komitmen kita untuk bisa terus memantau gitu sehingga akhirnya pertumbuhan mangrove-nya bisa memberikan hasil yang maksimal. Itu yang pertama. Kalau saya mengurutkan dari yang tiga tadi, pertama yang paling menantang dan perlu waktu lama sebenarnya adalah berkaitan dengan penanaman mangrove-nya. Cuma dari ini kan hanya dilihat dari satu sisi gitu kan. Kita berkaitan dengan mangrove. Tapi yang sangat menantang sekali kalau menurut saya adalah berkaitan dengan perubahan sosial ekonomi masyarakat. Karena pertama di sana kita juga mengajari masyarakat, tentu tidak hanya Pemkab Tangerang yang terlibat, kita berbagi tugas dengan beberapa stakeholder. Di sana ada NGO, ada institusi pendidikan yang membantu kami dalam melakukan pendampingan masyarakat. Masyarakat itu kita edukasi bagaimana bisa memanfaatkan pohon mangrove yang ada di wilayah menjadi sesuatu yang bernilai ekonomi. Dan itu sangat menantang sekali karena kita melibatkannya banyak sektor. Kalau mangrove kan kasarnya tinggal tanam, selesai gitu kan, kita pantau. Tapi kalau sosial ekonomi tidak. Kita lakukan edukasi, kita harus juga memantau, kita harus juga melakukan pendampingan, kita berikan bantuan gitu kan. Sehingga begitu mereka sudah paham, kita monitor tuh. Ini berjalan tidak? Sosial ekonomi masyarakat berubah tidak? Yang tadinya kawasannya kumuh sudah kita kasih status secara infrastruktur bisa mendapatkan yang terbaik, tapi bagaimana mereka bisa memanfaatkan, bagaimana masyarakat bisa hidup dalam kondisi yang lebih baik, dan juga mereka bisa sustain. Itu sebenarnya yang menjadi tantangan terberat menurut kami. Karena kalau infrastruktur gampang, kita siapkan anggaran, kita buat desainnya, tahun ini dibangun, selesai gitu kan. Tapi bagaimana masyarakat terlibat melakukan maintenance infrastruktur yang ada, melakukan pemeliharaan yang ada, sehingga infrastruktur yang kita bangun bisa punya spend time atau yang lebih panjang. Itu yang menjadi penting menurut saya. Terima kasih.
Betul, saya rasa memang itu bagian dari apa yang banyak dipertanyakan oleh masyarakat begitu Pak ya. Kadang-kadang program pemerintah tuh bagus, tapi begitu selesai periode pemerintahnya atau pejabatnya, kemudian proyeknya berhenti gitu. Jadi menurut saya yang Pak Ujang sampaikan about sustainability of the program untuk sosial dan ekonomi masyarakatnya tetap harus berjalan begitu. Thank you very much, Dr. Ujang. But we have some questions also from the chat box. Maybe you can also read from here. I'm gonna read the first question here based on time from Dewi Nuraini, chemistry teacher from SMA Negeri 20 Kabupaten Tangerang. Question is, she has research about soap, yeah, soap production. The question is, what is the role of education and the global consciousness about sustainability in the context of the soap that she made? Oh, by the students. Okay, thank you very much. So Ibu Dewi Nuraini, I think mungkin Pak Kolis mau menjawab tentang ini. Do you have something to say untuk Ibu Dewi Nuraini?
Can you, Pak? Okay.
Ya.
The stability ya. So ini bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Inggris ini.
Bahasa Indonesia mungkin nggak apa-apa Pak Kolis. Jadi
Bahasa
Ibu
Indonesia ya.
Dewi Nuraini ini punya proyek dengan siswanya untuk membuat sabun ramah
Ya.
lingkungan. Oke, so
Ya.
eco-friendly.
Pertanyaannya terakhir ya, Pak, peran pendidikan dan kesadaran global ya.
Betul.
This is very good question actually. Pertanyaan sangat bagus, Bu. Pada intinya sih sama dengan mahasiswa juga, kita harus lebih melibatkan siswa-siswa. Misalkan kita ajak siswa berkunjung wisata, bukan ke kota tapi ke pesisir mangrove di Tangerang Utara misalkan, melihat belajar tentang spesies mangrove. Kita ada kerjasama dengan pihak Ketapang, Pak Ujang, untuk edukasi mangrove. Kita buat buku dan juga poster-poster yang akan kita tempelkan di wilayah Ketapang, sehingga kalau ada visit dari students, dari siswa, itu mereka bisa belajar sebelum mereka bertanya kepada petugas, karena kalau sekaligus datang banyak, itu petugasnya kerepotan. Tapi kalau ada, kita taruh poster-poster atau buku, buklet yang untuk edukasi mangrove, itu akan juga cukup membantu bagi mereka untuk belajar secara langsung. Dengan harapan bahwa ketertarikan mereka bisa lebih lagi. Pertama kan mungkin mereka belum tahu apa itu mangrove ya, fungsinya. Mungkin banyak belajar tentang mangrove untuk lingkungan, tapi belum banyak belajar tentang misalkan mangrove yang bisa digunakan untuk makanan, minuman, sabun, bahkan juga obat-obatan. Itu mungkin yang bisa saya sampaikan, Pak Heri.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Kolis. Khusus untuk Ibu Dewi Nuraini, boleh dikirim kontaknya ke panitia. Apalagi jika mungkin memerlukan bantuan dari universitas, dari Swiss German University untuk analisa labnya mungkin untuk sabunnya. Mungkin bisa dihubungi, tolong panitia, tolong hubungi Dewi Nuraini. Kebetulan ini terkait dengan fakultas dan departemen saya di SGU. Baik, next question is untuk Pak Ujang. Proyeknya bagus, Pak. Pertanyaan saya, bagaimana proyek ini dievaluasi atau diukur keberhasilannya atau kegagalannya, termasuk dampaknya kepada sosial ekonomi, tadi sudah dijelaskan, dan juga terhadap lingkungan. Apakah ada key indicator-nya untuk kesuksesan proyek ini, Pak, dari Maurits Sipayung? Pak Ujang, mungkin.
Baik, jadi ada beberapa hal yang sebenarnya bisa kita lihat secara tidak langsung juga sudah ada, dan sudah kita buktikan di lapangan. Pertama, indikator kualitas lingkungan ke arah yang lebih baik itu bisa kita lihat dengan munculnya horseshoe crab itu yang tadi yang saya sampaikan. Karena ini menjadi salah satu yang menunjukkan bahwa indikator kualitas lingkungan kondisi saat ini dengan adanya mangrove di wilayah Ketapang itu menjadi lebih baik dibandingkan dengan kondisi sebelumnya. Itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, yang kedua itu udah berkaitan dengan tambak, kegiatan tambak masyarakat di sana. Kalau boleh saya minjem istilah pimpinan kami selalu bilang bahwa stunting itu ternyata tidak hanya ke manusia, tapi juga ke ikan juga bisa stunting. Jadi pada saat dulu kita belum melakukan restorasi mangrove, ikan yang bandeng yang ada di sekitar mangrove itu kecil-kecil. Tapi dengan restorasi mangrove yang sudah berhasil, ikan di sana itu bandeng itu besar-besar. Bahkan bisa sekilo, bisa dua gitu kan. 1 kilo bandeng itu bisa 2 ekor. Kemudian yang kedua juga untuk budidaya udang. Begitu kita para nelayan melakukan budidaya udang Paname, itu udang lain bisa kita dapatkan dengan mudah. Di mana sebelumnya, pertama budidaya udang Paname itu kecil-kecil gitu kan. Udangnya kecil-kecil. Tapi begitu kondisi lingkungan sudah baik, budidaya Paname udangnya besar-besar. Kemudian secara tidak langsung juga datang udang-udang lain yang tidak kita budidayakan itu masuk ke lingkungan sekitar budidaya tambak udang yang ada di masyarakat. Kalau tadi dibilang keberhasilan ekonomi dan sosial ekonomi, kita bisa melihat perubahan pendapatan perekonomian masyarakat. Itu bisa kita lihat dari masyarakat yang sekitar yang kita lakukan edukasi dan pendampingan pemanfaatan bagaimana masyarakat bisa melakukan pengolahan hasil mangrove menjadi sesuatu yang bernilai ekonomi. Kemudian juga masyarakat diajarkan bagaimana mereka melakukan pengolahan produk makanan ikan. Jadi dengan hal-hal tersebut saat ini kondisi masyarakat sudah punya penghasilan sendiri. Kalau sebelumnya itu tidak menentu karena dia nelayan, jadi harus ke laut itu nunggu suaminya pulang baru bisa dapat uang, tapi sekarang tanpa harus bergantung kepada suami, seorang ibu rumah tangga bisa punya penghasilan dari apa yang sudah kita lakukan pelatihan kepada masyarakat, khususnya berkaitan dengan sosial ekonomi. Saya rasa itu beberapa salah satu indikator dan menjadi indikator kunci untuk kita melihat keberhasilan dari program ini. Kemudian tadi kalau ditanya eh, kegagalan ya, saya rasa untuk tahap awal mungkin kami belum melihat ada beberapa kegagalan yang signifikan, tapi di sisi awal saat ini bahwa Ketapang Urban Aquaculture itu pengelolaannya kita serahkan ke BUMD yang ada di Kabupaten Tangerang. Dan ini yang akan kita evaluasi, apakah dengan kita serahkan ke BUMD karena ini sudah bersifat profit, sementara pemerintah kan tidak boleh bicaranya profit gitu kan. Apakah dengan kondisi yang sudah kita serahkan ke BUMD, kualitas lingkungannya menjadi lebih baik atau menjadi lebih buruk? Ini yang sedang kita coba untuk evaluasi. Kenapa evaluasi ini harus dilakukan? Ini menjadi penting karena kami merencanakan untuk mengembangkan kawasan ini menjadi lebih luas lagi sesuai yang tadi disampaikan berkaitan dengan rencana pusat riset mangrove Asia Timur. Saya rasa itu.
Mungkin menambahkan pertanyaannya Pak, apakah ada support atau kerjasama dari ke Provinsi Banten untuk programnya?
Untuk Ketapang Urban Aquaculture memang saya sampaikan tadi kita lintas sektoral, jadi pemerintah pusat ada, pemerintah provinsi Banten juga ada, kabupaten ada, kemudian NGO ada Habitat for Humanity di sana, kemudian juga ada beberapa lembaga penjaminan keuangan berkaitan dengan eh, perbaikan rumah tidak layak huni masyarakat pesisir, kemudian juga di sana ada PDAM, ada Bank Jabar, ada institusi pendidikan yang kita gunakan hasil penelitiannya pada saat itu dalam berkaitan dengan pengolahan air payau menjadi air tawar yang bisa dimanfaatkan masyarakat, tapi ini skalanya skala kecil, itu yang kita manfaatkan dan saya berharap, nah dengan keterlibatan teman-teman SGU ke depan ini akan kita rencanakan ke depan, justru kami berharap ini hasilnya akan lebih maksimal lagi, itu.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Ujang. Next question is from Pak Yosman Bustama, our Dean. To Professor Gilbert, when we expand the market internationally, sometimes we have some barriers in culture and regulation. Can you share some best practice for overcoming cultural and regulatory challenges in international collaboration? Professor Gilbert.
Well, when we are facing, well, definitely when you go to another country, you need to provide some orientation with the students and even the faculty members because you have no choice but to adopt. Okay, students and faculty members need to adopt. And the same thing, all students that are enrolled in our college needs to understand and respect each other's culture and diversity. So in Solbridge and in Usong University, we're conducting an annual what we call Culture Day. So if we have the Culture Day, we understand their culture and then we promote the culture. And then they even promote it by performing some of their traditional performance or entertainment. So that's how we do it. And you know, we always promote diversity. So we always motivate our students to respect each other's culture. And we provided options for them even in food, even in like we are providing them some rooms when for Muslims when they need to do some prayer sessions. So we provide them with all of those things. Now for policies, well, definitely in Korea, there are many requirements to be able to process things like papers, documents. So we are providing the international relations to assist them and provide them lead time to be able to process those documents. And we're giving them some deadlines to be able to meet those requirements. And we know how long should it take. So we are giving them at least heads up on these kinds of processes so that they could not miss those deadlines for submissions, and we could meet they could meet the time frame to be able for them to process those documents.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Gilbert. So maybe Dr. Yosman Bastaman who are asking already.
Do you have any more questions about that? Is it those things that you're asking about? I'm sorry if not.
Yes, totally. Dr. Yosman is our dean in the Faculty of Business and Communication. Maybe Dr. Yosman and Professor Gilbert will continue the discussion through.
Yeah, sure. You
Yes,
just send me an email. I'll be typing out my email in the chat box. So if you have any questions, just let me know.
Please. Okay. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are running out of time. But before I close, there's one question from Amalis, but I think we cannot discuss this. Maybe this is also suggestion to Dr. Ujang. Bapak Amali ini bilang sedang melakukan penelitian tentang AI gitu untuk lingkungan, Pak. Jadi mungkin bisa Bapak Amali mungkin bisa kontak Pak Ujang atau stafnya di sini. Bagaimana mungkin Bapak Amali bisa memanfaatkan teknologi AI untuk membantu proyeknya Pak Ujang dalam environment, mungkin bisa begitu. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for the questions. But for the plenary speakers, before I close the session, maybe committee for the photo sessions, or is there any? Sorry. Or maybe just because it's just screen captured. Then thank you very much for Professor Gilbert, for Dr. Hollis, for Dr. Ujang, for your time, for your knowledge, for the sharing. Thank you very much for everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, on behalf of Swiss German University, I would like to say thank you. And also for the participants,
Thank you.
yeah, I would like also to say thank you as a moderator for today. I will give this back to the MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you so much to all distinguished speaker and also the moderator. We truly appreciate the knowledge you have shared for us today. And ladies and gentlemen, we will now be entering a break session. During this break, there will be a parallel session with 5 breakout rooms that you can visit. After the break, please remember to return to this main room session as there will be exciting prizes. What are the prizes? 10 lucky participants will receive shopping vouchers with a total value of 750,000 rupiah. What an exciting prize, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you again at 1 p.m.
From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet as well. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress you or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stressed here or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in your class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stressed here or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SDU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the third semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the sixth semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my third semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful, and so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody is smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody friendly or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SDU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the third semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the sixth semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my third semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress here or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress you or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry, who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in your class, it's also about people you will explore. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress you or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
In Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry, who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lectures in the class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress here or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful, and so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lectures in your class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress here or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the third semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the sixth semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my third semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful, and so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress you or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the third semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the sixth semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my third semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in your class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody is smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress you or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the classroom, it's also about people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress you or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about the people you meet in the world. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody sincere or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry, who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about the people you meet. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody sincere or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SDU electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry, who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress here or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SDU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the third semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the sixth semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my third semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in your class, it's also about people you meet. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress you or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the third semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the sixth semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my third semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success. From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers.
Courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away, and they're so friendly.
Selamat siang. Halo.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to the main room session. We will now be entering a parallel session. During this parallel session, we have 5 breakout rooms that you can visit. After the break, please remember to return to the main room session as there will be exciting prizes. So for everyone, please enter in the breakout room session.
Mas Adit, bisa minta tolong nggak aku ke breakout room 3?
Baik, Bu.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main room session. It's now time for us a door prize session, right? Okay, so let's find out who the fortunate winners are today. The committee has already collected your names from the attendance list, and we will use the wheel of spin to determine the winners. And the first 5 participants will each receive a shopping voucher worth 100,000 rupiah are. Who is going to be the first winner here? Let's find it out. Okay, so the first winner is
Dewi Amalia.
okay, Miss Dewi Amalia.
Tidak ada.
Okay, tidak ada. The next participants. Who is the winner here? All right. So the first winner is Miss Ellie Kustiawanti. Okay, all right. So congratulations, Miss Ellie. Okay, now we're going to proceed to the second winner. Okay. The second winner is Dr. Rafiq Sunaryanto, ya. Okay. Congratulations, Dr. Rafiq. So now let's continue to the third winner. Okay, congratulations for Miss Lisa Safitri. Are you here? Are you still here with us? Okay. All right then. So since Miss Lisa is not here, let's find the other participants. All right. So here we got. Okay, Mr. Amali is not here. All right. So we can try to find out the next one. Okay, congratulations. Pak Boris, ya. Pak Boris is not here? Okay.
There is.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here.
He's here. All right, congratulations, Pak Boris.
Yeay.
All right, so
Hadiahnya apa itu?
the shopping voucher. Ya, ini 100.000.
Oh, aku kira handphone.
All right, so the fifth participant who will get the shopping voucher worth 100,000 rupiah here is Mr. Jehoshapat. Is he here? Are you here, Mr.?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, all right. So congratulations for the fifth participants here. Kita sudah mendapatkan 5? 4. Okay. Satu lagi kita. Okay. Okay, so next participants. Mr. Rudy is not here anymore. Okay. Okay, congratulations for Miss Emma, and congratulations for all 5 participants here who will get the voucher, shopping voucher worth 100,000 rupiah. So now let's find the next 5 participants who will receive a shopping voucher worth 50,000 rupiah. Okay, the first participants. Let's proceed this. Okay. Congratulations, Mr. Herman. Okay. I think Mr. Herman is still here. So next, the second participants. Okay, congratulations for Dr. Gede Yoga Karisma. Okay, Mr. Gede is not here anymore, so let's proceed to the next participants. Mr. Maurits Sahata? Okay, congratulations. All right.
Saya di sini.
Okay. Okay, Bu Tanika. Selamat Bu Tanika. Congratulations for you. Okay, so how many participants we have? Bu Tanika. Two more participants, I think. So fourth participant will be I'm so happy. Okay. This is gonna be the last participant who will get the shopping voucher. Miss Yuli Astuti, congratulations. Selamat untuk Ibu Yuli Astuti. Oke, sudah? Oke. Sudah ya? All right, congratulations for all the winner. After this, the committee will contact you personally regarding the prizes. Now, let's move to the next agenda. We shall proceed to the closing remarks. Please join me in welcoming Associate Professor James Purnama to deliver the closing remark. Pak James.
Okay, thank you, Devita. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the end of the SGU Symposium 2024, Creating a Sustainable Future with Global Partnerships, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to all of you have made this event a remarkable success. Firstly, of course, let us reflect on the insightful discussion and valuable knowledge sharing over today. We have delved into a pivotal role that university play in the triad of education, research, and a community service. It has been made clear that the positive impacts of this endeavor are far-reaching, benefiting not only our local communities and nation, but also contributing to the global community. A key theme that has resonated throughout this symposium is the necessity of collaboration. We have seen how partnerships among educational institutions, industries, government bodies, and also international organizations are instrumental in achieving sustainable development goals. This event has underscored the power of working together towards a common goal. Swiss German University has demonstrated its commitment to fostering a global collaborations. We have heard from esteemed keynote and plenary speakers from the Asia Pacific Network Information Center, or APNIC, Solbridge International Schools of Business from South Korea, International Management Institute from Switzerland, and the Regional Development Planning Board of Tangerang, Bapeda. Their contribution have enriched our understanding and provided valuable perspective and sustainable development. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to, of course, Dr. Diplom Ing Samuel Kusuma Cahyo, our rector of Swiss German University, Mr. Rajneesh Singh, CEO of DAPNIC, Professor Gilbert Tumibey from Solbridge International Schools of Business, South Korea, Mr. Ionis Evangelou from the International Management Institute, Switzerland, Dr. Haji Ujang Sudiartono, Head of Bapeda Kabupaten Tangerang, Mr. Kolis Abdul Rahim Audah, member of the Food and Health Research Center SGU. Thank you, Pak Kolis. Dr. Heri Sutanto, our Dean of Life Sciences and Technology as the moderator, and our dedicated faculty members who presented this their research, their community service program, and also their SGU institutional development, showcasing the innovative work being done at SGU. I also thank to all participants of Symposium SGU 2024, and of course, all organizing committee of the SGU Symposium 2024 for their hard work and commitment in making this event a success. We hope that connections and collaborations formed during this symposium will pave the way for increased cooperation between local, regional, and global institutions. Let us continue to work together towards a sustainable future, leveraging the strength of our partnerships to achieve impactful and lasting change. Thank you all once again for your participation and contributions. Safe travels back to your institutions and office. And also hopefully, we could continue this collaboration after this event. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Dr. James, for your thoughtful closing remarks. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, finally, we have reached the end of the session. Thank you so much for your participation and engagement throughout the SGU Symposium 2024. As our event comes to a close, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for making this symposium a resounding success. Your enthusiasm and active involvement have truly made a difference. Until we meet again at our future events, have a wonderful day, everyone. Goodbye.
And helpful, and so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stress here or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system. Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills
Our
and
unique
theoretical skills
internship
at the same
program
time.
allows
Most
the
of the
students
lectures
to
at the
experience
university
working
talk
as
about
an
designing a
intern
system,
in
where we try to
multinational
combine
companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second